It's true, I crave you. I walked into the room dripping in gold. Dripping, dripping. I walked into the room dripping in gold. Dripping, it's true, I crave you. Na 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 na. Crave you. Na 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 na. You want you want you let's just stop and think before I lose faith. I walked into the room dripping in gold. I walked into the room dripping in gold. A wave of heavy tide, so I can tow. My heart broke when I saw you kept your gaze control. Why cannot so? Why can you want me like the other boys do? They stare at me while I crave you.
No, 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 notorious. No, 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 notorious. No, 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 notorious. No, 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 notorious.
Work out for me. Work out for me.
Shake, shake for a shake. I'm throwing these Emirates in the sky. Spinning this assalamu alaikum. Peace to M-O-N-E-Y. I love my beaches, south beaches, surf, board and high tide. I can just roll up, cause I'm swole up. So that birthday cake get the Cobra. Bugatti for real, I'm Cobra. That autobiography rover. Got the key to my city, it's over. No thoughts, only in the color covers. I said rackets, wretches, hold up.
I said rackets, wretches, hold up.
I know we came here to see. If you a freak, then you come on with me. And I know what you came here to do. Now bust it open, let me see you get loose. It's going down for real.
Tens by limousines. My touch say it's the Midas. We the plus, your man, the minus. My team blowing on that slam. Make you cough, that's bronchitis. Put your hands up. It's a stick up, no more makeup. Get that on the floor, ladies. Put your lipstick up. Double entendre, double entendre. While you hating, I get money, then I double up conquers. I know you came here to see. If you a freak, then you come on with me. And I know what you came here to do. Now bust it open, let me see you get loose. It's going down for real.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the River City Sports Network here, coming to you live from Central High School off Highway 58 in beautiful Harrison, Tennessee. We welcome you here to a contest between two district foes. We've got both women's and boys matchups coming here, but coming to you first, it'll be the Tyner Lady Rams going against divisional rival, the Central Lady Purple Pounders here from Central High School. You're listening to the River City Sports Network with Mr. John Neal. As always, I'm Taylor Ellis, and we thank you so much for joining us here. We're just about maybe a minute or so away from tip-off here, so we'd like to get you kind of accustomed to what you may expect tonight. Mr. John Neal, let's bring you into this program. How are you, sir?
I'm good, Taylor. You know, I'm kind of decked out in some patriotic gear. I know the president's doing his State of the Address speech tonight, so I'm decked out. If you're heading to the game or heading to the boys' game, you can look over to us. I got a lot of red, white, and blue on, Taylor. But we got two different colors from that, or some different shades. We got a shade of purple and a shade of maroon tonight in the Lady Central Pounders and the Lady Rams of Tyner. Well, it's going to start. We saw the Lady Pounders the other night from Brainerd High School, and it just didn't look good for them. Offensively, Brainerd threw the woodshed at them. Defensively, kind of boxing one. So I'm really interested to see what Tyner does defensively in this game to stop Sandria Silman and Miracle Miller and Rebecca Hill and some of those girls they do have for Central. But on the Tyner side, you know, I haven't seen the Lady Rams that much this year. I've heard quite a bit about them. They're a running gun team. I think Coach Williams has that team right where she wants them this year. They've had a couple of upsets. They've lost a couple of close ones. So it's a very big district game for those Lady Rams, something that could really go a long way if they're able to get the win tonight.
A district game here, as we mentioned before. Central in the lead at the top spot in that district. Tyner at the close fourth spot. But this is definitely going to be a game, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be closer than maybe what the records indicate, maybe what the district standings kind of indicate. But we thank you once again so much for joining us here on the River City Sports Network. We have some quick starters coming your way here. If we pause here, we'll get the music going here so we can introduce the starters here in tonight's game.
Don't be blowing me up. I ain't getting up. If it ain't about the money, ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Starting now for the Tyner Lady Rams, number 2, Elise Binford. Number 14, Leandra Melton. Number 21, a star role player, Samantha Maffett. Number 40, an honor roll player, Keisha Rogers. And number 53, Portia Turner. And for the Central Lady Purple Pounders, number 11, Markeisha Davis. Number 12, Miracle Miller. Number 24, Brianna Denton. Number 40, Rebecca Hill. And number 20, who just received an award for her 1,000th career point here at Central High School. Number 20, the senior, Sandria Silman. And we're just moments away here from tip-off, coming to you from Central High School. We welcome you once again to the River City Sports Network. With me is John Neal. If you've been listening to us, we've had a couple of broadcasts now. I believe this is 5th or 6th here. You're kind of used to the style, but, you know, we are going to bring you play-by-play as well as some color commentary by the good friend here, John Neal. And really, we like to kind of give you guys a little bit more than what you would get if you were just, you know, watching the game. So we thank you once again for joining us here. We're just moments away from tip-off. We're going to pause momentarily and take a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back with more coverage here from Central High School as the Lady Purple Pounders face off against divisional foe, the Tyner Lady Rams.
Are you a high school athlete looking to take your highlight tape to the next level? Are you wanting to continue your career in college? Guys, Huddle is great, but take your tape to the next level and get some real professional work done with the guys at Famed Media. They handle all of our River City sports photography, all of the video, the great visuals that you see for us every week. Go check out the guys, Josh and Trey at Famed Media, guys. They're on Twitter at famed_Inc. They got a new website in the works, guys. They can truly take your highlight tape to the next level and help you get noticed by a big-time program. They've helped guys like Todd Kelly Jr., Vic Wharton. We've got some local guys coming out of the works here in the near future. I don't want to give away too much, but guys, go check out the people at Famed Media. Great guys. They do great work, and they can truly take you to the next level. Become famed and become family. What's going on, guys? It's Taylor with River City Sports, and I just want to take a second to tell you all about a huge supporter that we've had this past year in Jefferson's Restaurant in downtown Chattanooga, guys. Conveniently located across from the courthouse on Georgia Avenue. Just look for the red and white awnings, guys. Jefferson's really is that place to go when that empty feeling starts to creep up in your stomach. They've got great selections from their appetizers to their fresh, never frozen hamburgers, their double-dipped wings, and too many sauces to name, and a whole bunch of other great stuff, guys. But they're definitely that place to go check out maybe after practice, maybe when you're with the family one night and don't really have a place to go, or you're just kind of downtown looking for something to eat. But Jefferson's Restaurant, huge supporters of River City Sports, huge supporters of high school sports in the Chattanooga area. Definitely a place to check out and grab some food. Tell them Taylor sent you.
And we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, here to Central High School. If you're just now joining us, we have great matchups coming your way, both on the girls and the boys side of things, but we're just moments from tip-off here as the Tyner Lady Rams travel to Central High School to face off against divisional foe, the Central Lady Purple Pounders here at Central High School. Tyner on the court now wearing their wolf gray alternates, red shoes, Central in their whites with purple accents. Tip is away, and it's going to be won by Tyner. Quick on the break. Layup is up and no good off the rim. That was number 21. That's Samantha Maffett with the quick layup and no good. And now it looks like we're going to have a penalty, it looks like, here in the quick going. 8 seconds into the game, and we already have an official timeout here. The official's going to discuss something here at midcourt, but we welcome you in here to Central High School in a good matchup. We should have a pretty good matchup. A couple of very athletic teams here, John Neal.
Yeah, I'm confused. Did Samantha Maffett go the wrong direction?
It looks...
Yes.
Yes, she did. It looks like she did. Off the tip, Samantha Maffett won the rebound there, took off towards her own goal, missed the layup, thank goodness. And now we have an official stop and play, a Central inbounds, heading from the left to the right now, if you're listening on your computer screen there, away from our press table here towards the far goal, where Samantha Maffett originally threw up her first layup. But
it was a good attempt, even if it was the wrong goal. And there she goes again, getting it back, driving in.
Quick turnover by Central. Maffett with the ball now. Gets stopped, and it's going to be number 2. That's Benford bringing it around for the point for the Lady Rams. Swings it now to her right. Maffett, three-pointer shot is up off the back iron, no good. Maffett gets her own shot, though. Now driving from the paint, shot is up, no good. Fought over by Central, and it's going to be a rebound. Miracle Miller now into Silman to the left. Silman bringing the ball up down the court now. Finds Denton on the right wing. Denton now driving, swinging now to her right to Markeisha Davis as she looks inside for Miller. Nothing there. Now swing pass to the left of Hill. Now back out to Davis on the right. Shot is up off the iron and the backboard. No good. Rebound, though, Central. And stolen. It's a ball stolen by number 14. That's Melton of Tyner. And now it's going to be Tyner. Benford bringing the ball up. Back into the hands now of number 21, Maffett. And now it's Benford bringing it down, running the point. Sandria Silman, rather, defending her well. Now shot, kick to the ball in the corner. Shot, 3 is good. That's number 14, Leandra Melton. First points of the game, a three-pointer for the Tyner Lady Rams. A good shot from the left wing here from beyond the arc, and it falls true for the Lady Rams.
Yeah, Samantha Maffett, that was
Leandra Melton.
Yeah, Leandra Melton was really someone Coach Williams, when I talked to her back in early fall, felt that could really benefit this team in another year in growth. And you can tell with that shot attempt, hitting it on her first attempt, Taylor.
It's going to be a ball out of bounds now, inbound by Central. 6:24 left in the first. Ball into the hands of Silman. She swings it across the left to Denton. Denton now finds Hill on the left wing. She drives. Layup is up, no good off the iron. Rebound by Tyner. A good rebound by, I believe, number 53, Portia Turner, as she fought over it. Now it's Benford in with the ball. Swing pass now to Moffitt. Moffitt's shot is up, no good off the iron. Rebound, though, by Tyner. Second attempt is up and good. That's Portia Turner with a defensive rebound on one end and an offensive rebound on the other.
Yeah, Portia Turner, she's really the heart and soul of that Lady Tyner Rams team. And like Coach Williams said, she is who sells the popcorns for those Lady Rams, and you could tell there with that backside hook, Taylor.
And we have a foul. It looks like away from the ball here. It looks like it may be on Tyner. I believe on number 2. That's Elise Binford. 5:46 left in the first. Tyner leads by a score of 5-0. And really good defense here by the Lady Rams in the early going. Central checks the ball in now. Denton, now to Hill, now back to Denton. No, excuse me, that's Silman with a 3. No good. Rebound. Fought over. It's eventually in the hands of Miracle Miller. Now she gets it to Hill. Now back to Silman on the right wing as she thought about driving. Going to pull up now. Ball to Denton on the far right corner. Inbounds or dish to the low post rather of Miller. Now back to Denton on the wing. Shot is up as she drives in from about 10. No good. Rebound Silman. Now Silman back to Hill on the left wing rather. Hill finds Silman in the left corner. Shot is up. No good beyond the arc. And it's going to be a rebound. That's Portia Turner yet again on the defensive glass for the Tyner Lady Rams as Benford moves the ball up now to Moffitt, back to Benford, and they're playing a little 1-2 action here as Benford eventually gets it at the top of the key, drives, puts a layup up, and it's going to hang on the rim momentarily and be no good. Portia Turner with the offensive rebound. Her second attempt can't go, and it's going to be Silman for Central with the ball eventually as she drives down the court coast to coast and gets an eventual layup for the Central Purple Pounders, their first points of the game.
And like it always, Taylor, they come out in a full-court press, but we know Sandria Silman is the scorer here for the Lady Pounders, and she gets her first, adding to that 1,000-point career total.
Silman gets the first points of the night for the Central Lady Purple Pounders. Down on the other end, we have a ball out of bounds. Looks like it went off a Central defender. It'll be Tyner inbounding underneath Central's basket here with 4:32. Quick action here in the first quarter, score of 5-2 in favor of the Tyner Lady Rams on some good defense. A 3 right here in front of our press table by Miss Leandra Melton. And then, Portia Turner really showing up on the offensive and defensive glass early.
Yeah, Portia Turner, like I just said, she's kind of that special, that star player that they have there for the Lady Rams. You can tell just by her boxing out ability, her rebounding ability. But also on the offensive end, she's had 2 really close shots underneath the rim here, facing our score table. And one of them went in, the other one just rattled out. And if Portia Turner, you need to go inside to her, kick it back out to some of these lethal guards from behind the arc, Taylor. And I think the Lady Rams are doing exactly what they need to do here early on in the game.
Tyner now inbounding, 4:32 left in the first period of play. You're listening to the River City Sports Network here at Central High School. Inbounds now into the hands of Benford. She's going to drive to her left. Now back to Moffitt. Now cross-court pass. Shot beyond the arc is no good. That was number 14. That's Melton again from beyond the arc, but can't convert this time. Rebound Central. Now it's Silman moving the ball down the court, looking for someone to her left. Eventually finds Denton on the right. Now swing pass to Davis as she swings to the right, drives. Shot is up from 12, no good. Off the hands of Silman for the rebound, and it's eventually Moffitt of Tyner with the ball, and now she gives it to Benford. She's going to bring it down across midcourt and look for something here offensively. Now to Moffitt on the right, looking for someone. Now pass to the right corner, shot beyond the arc is no good. They're looking for Miss Leandra Melton over and over again from beyond the arc. She connected on her first. She has not connected on her last 2. Now it's Hill on the other end. Nails the 3 from the right wing as Central now ties it up 5-5 with 3:37 left in the first.
Yeah, and with Rebecca Hill, since Madison Rogers, actually Rick Rogers, the head coach of the Central boys' daughter, went out with an ACL injury, Rebecca Hill has kind of come that lethal three-point shooter from behind the arc for the Central Lady Pounders as, once again, number 14.
Leandra Melton connecting again for Tyner here on the other end. It's now a score of 8-5. Perimeter shooting playing a key here early. I believe we've only had 2 baskets from inside the three-point line now as Denton on the other end for Central throws up her own 3 off the mark, rebounds Silman, and she gets the second shot up and draws the foul. Denton had a good shot opportunity in the left corner, put it up in and out of the rim, but Silman with the rebound, and now she'll shoot 2 with 3:01 left in the first.
Yes, and most of you, if any of you are listeners right now, have not seen Central play. That's Andrea Silman's 1-2. She really likes to crash the boards, get the offensive rebound off a missed shot, and put it back in. She gets the line a lot like that. Last week on Friday, she got the line 5 times. She does that again tonight. Taylor, the Lady Pounders, going to be right in this game. Going to likely be a close one, but likely in the place to win it late.
Silman can't connect on her first. Her second is underway. Looks good, and it's no good, actually. Off the back rim, up in the air, and rebounded by Turner of Tyner. Now Benford bringing the ball across midcourt, picked up by Silman. Looks like they're going to trying to initiate a half-court trap here as Tyner moves the ball well into the low post. That's 32. That's Alicia Smith now checked into the game. Gets the ball into her hands, but she can't hold on as it goes out of bounds. Now we have number 3, that's Darian Hickson, checking in for Central. Going to give Miracle Miller a break here. 2:42 left in the first as Silman brings it down for the Pounders. Looking for the low post pass to number 11, Markeisha Davis, and she draws the foul. Looks like it's going to be over the back against Tyner.
Yeah, Tyner's really using a 2-3 zone right now to really limit the driving ability from the Central Lady Pounders. So that's why we've seen a lot of outside shots as one just goes up by Markeisha Davis, rebounded by number 3.
That's Darian Hickson with the rebound.
With Darian Hickson, and she gets fouled, and she's going to the line.
Darian Hickson now, 2:31 left in the first. She's going to go to the line. Shooting 2, her team trailing by a score of 8-5. 3-point deficit here early as Hickson gets her first shot underway. It's off the rim and no good. Sandria Silman getting coached up on the side by Coach Rick May. And now Hickson's second attempt is up. Off the back iron, no good again. It's Portia Turner with the rebound, and she's got a handful now, 5 or 6, I believe, off the rebounds here early in the game. And now it's Tyner moving the ball well, cross-court pass to the right. That's 14 Melton. Now she swings it to Benford, now back to Melton on the right. Tyner moving the ball well to around the perimeter, looking for an open shot. Now cross-court pass. Maffitt shot is up. 3 is no good off the front rim, but rebounded Tyner, and it's going to be a foul on the putback. That's number 20. No, excuse me. That's number 32. That is Alicia Smith with the offensive rebound and the putback. She's drawing the foul, and she'll go to the line shooting 2 with 2:04 left in the first.
And I watched Samantha Maffitt right before warming up. She usually hit those shots, but not able to capitalize on that one, Taylor.
Alicia Smith connecting on her first, settling in at the line now for her second. Going through her motion, shot is up, off the back rim, no good. Fought over, Hill with the rebound for Central. Now Denton bringing it up for the Lady Purple Pounders. Denton finds Hill to the right on the right wing, looking for someone down low. Now Denton cutting, finds her. Hill finds Denton in the right corner as Denton now picks up her dribble, finds Silman up at the top of the key. She'll reset. Silman now driving to her right, bounce pass to Denton on the right wing. Denton now picks up her dribble back to the left to Silman at the top of the key. Swing pass to Hill. Hill finds number 3, Hickson. Now back out to Hill on the left wing. Drive. Shot is up from about 12. Short. No good. Rebound Silman. And she puts it back. 1:28 left in the first. Score now 9-7 on a putback from Sandria Silman.
Yes, and something we didn't see the other night, Taylor, on Friday when they played the Lady Panthers. The Lady Pounders tonight are really going through the motion on offense. They're actually looking for more passes, looking for an open shot, a highly effective shot, and uncontested shot, something they didn't do last week. And I know they were down. They got down early, so they had to chuck up threes. But right now in this timeout, something to really tell us why this game is close is the Central Lady Pounders. They're really allowing themselves to go through their offense, let it work around, and get the most highly effective shot possible. Right now, only down 2.
And on a trap on a Tyner inbounds after the easy basket by Silman, we have a timeout by the Lady Rams here. Good full-court defense by the Purple Pounders. Trapped the Lady Ram player, I believe it was Benford, here in the corner right as she crossed midcourt. Now we'll have both teams coming out of their timeouts. Tyner leading by 2 points, score 9-7 here with 1:21 left in the first period of play. Tyner now inbounding. Inbound Moffitt. Moffitt to Benford very quickly. Now Benford's going to bring it across midcourt. Almost trapped as she crosses the C logo. And now it's going to be a 3 attempt. Shot is up and no good. That's Miss Melton once again from beyond the arc. Can't convert on this one here. It'll be out of bounds off a Tyner Lady Ram. It'll be Central's ball inbounding.
And one thing about the Lady Rams, they were highly effective early in the first quarter. They've gone cold here late. They might want to work in the offense, like I was saying for Central a minute ago, and let the game flow to them. They're rushing a couple shots now here late in the first.
Jamisha Parks checks in for Tyner, her first action of the night, as Silman gets the ball and brings it across midcourt for the Purple Pounders. Finds Rebecca Hill on the right wing. Shot is up, no good beyond the arc. Fought over for the rebound. It's going to stay Tyner's. No, excuse me. Yes, it will be off a Central defender. It'll be Tyner's ball here inbounding underneath their basket. Full court pressure by Central. As Parks inbounds to Moffitt. Moffitt dribbling the ball. Stolen by Sandria Silman as she looked for Parks. Silman has no help, though, under the basket. Now finds a Central player here. That's number 3. That's Darian Hickson. Her shot, however, is called off as she traveled before she could get the ball out of her hands. Now Silman stealing the ball again on a Tyner inbounds, driving to the basket, shots up, no good off the rim. Good full court pressure, 2 quick steals by the Central defense as Tyner moves the ball now, crossing midcourt, finds Benford. Benford now finds Moffitt as she drives, going through the paint, shots up, good. Moffitt took it from beyond the arc, driving now, getting the ball up from about 6 feet, and it's good. Score now 11-7 here with just under 30 seconds left in the first period as Silman finds Hill on the left wing. Hill thought about driving, now picks up her dribble, and they're going to say she walked as she was looking for Sandria Silman to her right.
Yes, and with 22 seconds left in the first quarter, you know Coach Williams of Tyner, she had things running through her mind today. She had a picture of how she wanted this game to go, and I don't think that she would argue with how it's gone right now. I think it's gone exactly the way she's wanted here in the first quarters. Her team has a 4-point lead with 18 seconds left and creating numerous defensive turnovers.
And the Tyner inbounds goes off the hands of Alicia Smith out of bounds. It'll be Central's ball now, 17 seconds left in the first. Silman coming across midcourt. We think she's going to hold it for the last shot here. Gets a screen by Hill, driving to the basket. Layup shot is up and good. Sandria Silman cuts through 4 Tyner defenders for the easy layup. Now 4 seconds 3 as Tyner inbounds it. Shot from half court is up and no good, short of the rim. It's going to be 11-9 here at the end of the first period here at Central High School. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with live action here in the second quarter of play as Tyner leads by a score of 11-9.
What's going on, guys? It's Taylor with River City Sports, and I just want to take a second to tell you all about a huge supporter that we've had this past year in Jefferson's Restaurant in downtown Chattanooga, guys. Conveniently located across from the courthouse on Georgia Avenue. Just look for the red and white awnings, guys. Jefferson's really is that place to go when that empty feeling starts to creep up in your stomach. They've got great selections from their appetizers to their fresh, never frozen hamburgers, their double dipped wings, and too many sauces to name, and a whole bunch of other great stuff, guys. But they're definitely that place to go check out maybe after practice, maybe when you're with the family one night and don't really have a place to go, or you're just kind of downtown looking for something to eat. But Jefferson's Restaurant, huge supporters of River City Sports, huge supporters of high school sports in the Chattanooga area. Definitely a place to check out and grab some food. Tell them Taylor sent you.
And we welcome you back to the second quarter of play here from Central High School. A good showing by the Tyner Lady Rams in the first quarter. They lead by a score of 11-9 here on the River City Sports Network. If you're just joining us, we thank you for joining us here. If you can't be here in person, you might as well listen to it. And we'll try to do our best here bringing it to you here. Second quarter play underway as the ball is inbounds to Rebecca Hill. She's going to come across midcourt and now hand off to Sandria Silman. Silman, good dribbling to her right, picks up a screen, is going to stay beyond the perimeter now. Silman now driving to her left, getting to the ball to Markeisha Davis on the left wing, now back to Silman. Little hesitation move, Sandria Silman driving, and we're going to have a foul, it looks like, against Miracle Miller. An offensive foul against Central here. It's going to be Tyner's ball. Looks like they got Miracle Miller almost maybe for a push, offensive foul. I'm a little confused by the call there.
I couldn't really tell, Taylor. We might have to discuss with Coach May at halftime what that call was, but for right now, Tyner's got the ball offensively, trying to get the handle as Central's defense is just all up in their face right now in a 2-3 zone.
Good Central defense here, limiting Tyner's really good-looking shots here in the first quarter. When Tyner did drive, they did make it to the basket, and they lead by a score of 11-9 now. As Tyner moving the ball well, that's Parks moving the ball to the right to Moffitt. Moffitt's going to reset now and find Benford on the left wing. Cross-court pass to Parks. Parks and Benford running the guard duties. Now Moffitt in the right corner. Shot is up and good.
And something that you're always going to see from the Lady Pounders, they like to switch up defenses every quarter. They were in a full-court offensive trap. The first quarter, now they're going to a 2-3 zone, but Moffitt being able to decipher it, hitting that shot, maybe the Pounders want to go back to more of a high-pressure defense.
A long two by Moffitt puts the score now 13-9 in favor of Tyner as Central. On the other end, really struggling to find a good shot, trying to work the ball down low. Miracle Miller with it now finds Davis, swing pass to Silman. Beyond the arc on the left wing, shot is up and off the iron, no good. And Tyner fighting over it for the rebound. That was Keisha Rogers and Samantha Moffitt fighting for it. No one can keep the handle as it goes out of bounds. It'll be Central inbounding, trailing 13-9 with 6:23 left in the second.
Yes, with 6:23 left in the second, Marquisha Davis has it right now on the left wing, but the Lady Pounders are still trying to figure out how to be effective against this Rams 2-3 zone, and they just haven't been able to get a body on Portia Turner to offensive rebound or decipher this 2-3 zone. So right now, down 4, Taylor, they're going to have to find an answer for that 2-3 zone for the Rams.
Brianna Denton with a 3 on the other end for Central, no good, rebounded by Tyner, and now they're going to run the ball to their right wing, pass looking for Moffitt. Looks like they've done the same play numerous times here tonight, trying to get the ball into the right corner or the left corner to get a shooter free, working against that Central 2-3 zone, and it's going to be Tyner inbounding now off the hands of a Central defender, and it's Denton trying to steal the ball, tipped out of bounds. Denton chasing after it, but not fast enough. It's going to go out of bounds. It'll stay with Tyner.
Well, Taylor, when Tyner keeps running the same play, I guess when you find that niche, that's something that works against a defense, then you're going to keep running it. So until Central takes that play away, I think the Rams are going to continue to run it as we see right now.
Marquisha Conyers in now for Tyner. We're going to have a ball awry. It'll be turnover now. Central with the ball. Rebecca Hill driving. Layup shot is up and good. Rebecca Hill with the ball, coast to coast driving. Gets the easy layup, and now her team trails by 2 points, score 13-11 here at Central High School with 5:23 left in the second. And on the other end, Tyner with the answer. That's number 10, Marquisha Conyers. Mentioned her name just a moment ago, getting her first action, and she's going to go to the line with an and one opportunity, driving to the basket, getting the easy layup, and drawing the foul.
You know, Taylor, I always got to say something that really sticks out to me every game. She has the best socks I've seen all year. I think they're black and white and have some Rams and some basketballs on them. I'm going to have to give me a pair of those.
Who do we need to talk to get a pair of those for the River City Sports Crew? That's what I want to know.
I don't know, but I'm going to find them.
And Silman on the other end as Conyers can't convert on her and one. Silman running the length of the court, gets the outlet pass and an easy 2. Score now 15-13 in favor of the Tyner Lady Rams with just over 5 minutes left in the second period of play. And Tyner trying to beat the full court pressure. It's Conyers with a travel.
And Taylor, as soon as I mentioned about the Lady Pounders switching up their defense, they switch it up. Now they're in a full court press again, pressuring them. Coach Rick May, that's his MO. He likes to change defenses and change them in a hurry, keep the offense guessing.
Hill with the ball now, passes to Sandria Silman on the left, and it goes through her legs, out of bounds into the Tyner bench. Turnover in favor of the Lady Rams. They'll inbounds now, 4:53 left in the second period, leading by a score of 15-13. Inbounds, Portia Turner now moving the ball well for Tyner. Is going to stop just over the midcourt line and find number 4, Jamisha Parks.
You know, Miss Turner, they're bringing up the ball. You know, she kind of looked like a guard, being the Lady Rams' big woman, you would per se. She's got some handles. Maybe want to get her in the wing, let her drive in, maybe pull Ryan Montgomery and slam one down, Taylor.
And now it's going to be Conyers driving, defended by Silman, and we're going to get a foul on Conyers. Sandria Silman in good defensive position draws the charge. 4:30 left in the second period. Score 15-13, still in favor of Tyner.
And Tyner's jumping out now with I think they're going to man up on Sandria and just box and one her from the get-go. And that's what Brainerd did the other night. Miss Williams might be taking kind of a play out of Coach Ward's playbook. But we'll see if that box and one works out for the Lady Rams.
Moffitt and Melton check back in for Tyner. They've got their shooters on the floor here as Davis with the ball for Central in the right wing, brings it back now to her left, finds Hill at the top of the key. Hill is going to reset, looking for someone down low. Now she drives to the right, finds Silman in the right corner. Now Silman will bring it to her left. Hesitation driving. Shot is up off the backboard, no good. Rebound Turner. That's her 7th, 8th rebound. Turner being a monster on the offensive and defensive glass really has kept Tyner in this one here as Moffitt brings it across midcourt, calling out the signals to her team. Now she finds Melton in the left wing. Picked up by Denton. Melton swing pass to the left. Finds Parks. Now back to Melton. Melton back to Moffitt on the top of the key and back to Melton. Takes off before she gets the handles, and they're going to say she walked.
And a trend that I see right now is something I saw on Friday for the Lady Pounders. They got to have some other guards attack the basket besides Sandria Silman. That is why they're down 2 right now. They couldn't get it going the other night. Any role players besides Sandria Silman for those Lady Pounders, and they got to look to attack, because right now it's all Sandria Silman for the Lady Pounders.
Silman went to drive, defended well by Moffitt. She gets the turnover and the ball. Driving down the court, she gets the layup and is fouled by Silman. It's going to be Samantha Moffitt going to the line now for Tyner. 3:20 left in the second period of play. Score 15-13 in favor of the Lady Rams as Moffitt gets settled in at the line. Going through a routine here. First shot is up and no good, off the rim.
And now again, looking at Portia Turner's socks, she's actually got her numbers on the back of her ankles, 53. I like those too, Taylor.
I don't know. I like the ones with the Rams. Maybe we can get them with the River City Sports C on it. What do you think, boss?
I like it, but maybe 4-2-3. Maybe put a wristband on. You know, we're representing the 4-2-3.
We don't want to give too much away right now. But can't connect on the second free throw is Moffitt, and now at the other end, Central gets the ball into the hands of Miracle Miller. Her shot is awry, no good, in and out of the rim. Rebound by Tyner as they come down the court now. It's Moffitt running point. She's flanked by number 14, Melton, to her left. Ball now to Melton on the left perimeter. Pass down low to Portia Turner is defended by Rebecca Hill as she drives the length of the court. Shot is up, no good, off the bottom of the backboard. And now it's going to be Tyner the other way. Jamisha Parks running well. Now finds Melton. Now back to Parks on the left-hand side. And it's going to be Markeisha Davis getting on the floor. Good defense by Central. Tyner really being pressured by the Lady Purple Pounders as Parks that's Turner gets the ball eventually. Shot is up, no good. Rebound, though, Tyner, and I believe it was number 14, Melton. It could have been number 40, Kaisha Rogers, down low with the offensive rebound and the putback, nonetheless, for the Tyner Lady Rams. And down on the other end, we have Sandria Silman driving to her right. Jump stop, shot is up, and she draws the foul. They're going to call it on the floor, though. They weren't going to give her continuation on that one as we have number 24. That's Jerry Christopher checking in for Tyner. No, excuse me. Yes, no, I am correct. That's 24, Jerry Christopher, excuse me. Now inbounds. Markeisha Davis finds Hill in the left perimeter. Shot is up, no good. Rebound Melton of Tyner. Now Melton finds Moffitt.
And that was just a rush shot there, Taylor, by Rebecca Hill. Again, the Lady Pounders need to go work through their offense and look to attack the lanes and the soft spot in that 2-3 zone of the Lady Rams to be more effective here on offense in the later part of the first half.
Tyner moving the ball now around the perimeter. Moffitt with the ball on the left wing. Cross-court pass to Melton. Melton driving. Shot is up and no good, off the rim. It's going to be Rebecca Hill and Melton. Rebecca Hill and Leandra Melton fighting for the offensive rebound, and we're going to have what looks like a jump ball, I believe. It's going to be a jump ball, and it's going to stay with Tyner. And now we have Tyner's number 10, Markeisha Conyers, checking back in. Going to give Portia Turner a break here. 1:32 left in the second period of play as Tyner inbounding. Now swinging the ball around the perimeter, it's Melton. Melton on the right wing finds Moffitt. Moffitt now swing pass. Good defense, Miracle Miller of Central. It was number 24. That's Jerry Christopher trying to find number 10, Markeisha Conyers, on the low post, but it's going to be Miracle Miller with good defense, knocks the ball away and draws the foul, and she'll go to the line, shooting 1-1.
Yes, Taylor, and give everybody listeners right now for our stats. Out of 5 free throw attempts, so 10 actual free throw attempts for both teams total, there's only been 1 free throw made.
Oh, wow, that is a stat to note, ladies and gentlemen, as Miracle Miller does convert on her free throw here. She'll shoot another one, score 17-14 here in the second period of play with 1:21 left.
So that was number 2 free throw between both teams made tonight.
Miller's second attempt is up and good. She makes 2, and now we have some substitutions for both teams checking in. That's going to be number 3, Hickson for Central, and I believe number 2, Benford checking in. Yes, Elise Benford for Tyner checking in now. 19 as Melton bringing the ball down the court. Picked up at half court by Silman. Good defense by Central. They're in now their half court trap as Melton with the ball now. Picked up by Silman. And we have a trap attempt, but it's going to be Moffitt finding the ball, driving to the rim, gets the shot up, and she draws the foul. Central almost had the trap on Melton, but Melton finds Moffitt to her left. Moffitt drives and knows what to do with it when she gets in close. Shot is up and no good, but she will go to the line shooting 2. First shot is up and no good. And, John, I can kind of see here now, Markeisha Conyers, her socks, they have 24 on them, and they say Kobe underneath of them.
okay, so she's rocking a little Brian attire. You know, Kobe's getting the later part of his career. She's just starting her career. So gotta give love and some respect to, you know, the fathers or the greats of the game.
Moffitt can't connect on her second one, rebounded by Hill. Hill finds Silman on the other end of the court. Good passes by Central as Hickson gets the ball now. Out to Hill. Hill driving. Back to Hickson. Nobody around her. Shots up and good. Good ball movement by the Central Lady Purple Pounders. That offense really clicking on that possession. Finds an open layup attempt, and Darian Hickson knows how to finish when she gets down low.
Hard foul there by Sandria Silman. Could have been a little ticky-tacky. I think feet got tied up, but then again, it was a foul as our game is tied up right now with 35 seconds left, 17-17 off. Miss Hickson's great layup by a great assist by Rebecca Hill.
They will call the foul on Sandria Silman. Now as we have, that's number 5. That's Kelantra Ransom checking in for Central now. 34 seconds left in the second period of play. Tyner's most likely going to hold it here for the last shot, as Elise Benford is into the game now, driving to her left. Finds Melton on the left perimeter. Melton thought about the shot, now back to Benford. Melton and Benford playing a little 1-2 as Melton eventually gets the shot off and looked good off the back rim, though, and it will be a loose ball foul. Looks like a foul away from the shot against Tyner, so Central will go to the line shooting a 1-1. 17 seconds left. Score tied at 17 all. And it looks like we're going to have Darian Hickson going to the line, shooting 1-1 for the Central Lady Purple Pounders. I didn't quite see the play, ladies and gentlemen, but nonetheless a foul was called. She'll go to the line. Getting settled in now as Hickson, her first shot is up and good.
And we can't technically see the game right now because we have the Tyner's boy team standing in front of our broadcasting table. They look pretty good tonight, Taylor. They're a pretty good team. They made the state tourney last year. Now they're standing in front of us. Maybe they can make it next year.
Second shot is up and no good. It's going to be a rebound, though, that stays with Central. Moving around now, 13, 12, 11 seconds left. Central cross-court pass. They're going to try and settle for a last-second shot here. We've got a ball moving well, and we have a foul away from the ball, it looks like here. 2.5 seconds left. And we're going to have, looks like the ball was out of bounds. It's going to be Central inbounding. 2 seconds left here. And we have a shot off and no good. I believe it was Ransom with the shot, but nonetheless can't convert. Score now 17-18 here. But it looks like we may have a foul, I believe, on the play.
I do believe we have a foul.
We do. It's Darian Hickson actually going to the line. At the end of the second quarter, there was a foul on the shot.
Can y'all step back?
Foul on the shot
buddy.
here.
Can you step back? We can't see.
Darian Hickson now going to the line, shooting at the end of the first half. Her first shot is up and no good. Hickson now settling in for her second attempt. Shot is up and good. Nails the second. And at the end of the official end now of the first half of play, Central leads by a score of 17-19 here at Central High School on the River City Sports Network. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll come back with first half stats and some more action coming your way here as the Lady Purple Pounders lead by a score of 19-17 here at Central High School. You've been listening to the River City Sports Network. We'll be right back with more action coming your way.
Are you a high school athlete looking to take your highlight tape to the next level? Are you wanting to continue your career in college? Guys, Huddle is great, but take your tape to the next level and get some real professional work done with the guys at Famed Media. They handle all of our River City sports photography, all of the video, the great visuals that you see for us every week. Go check out the guys, Josh and Trey at Famed Media, guys. They're on Twitter at famed_Inc. They got a new website in the works, guys. They can truly take your highlight tape to the next level and help you get noticed by a big-time program. They've helped guys like Todd Kelly Jr., Vic Wharton. We've got some local guys coming out of the works here in the near future. I don't want to give away too much, but guys, go check out the people at Famed Media. Great guys. They do great work, and they can truly take you to the next level. Become famed and become family. What's going on, guys? It's Taylor with River City Sports, and I just want to take a second to tell you all about a huge supporter that we've had this past year in Jefferson's Restaurant in downtown Chattanooga, guys. Conveniently located across from the courthouse on Georgia Avenue. Just look for the red and white awnings, guys. Jefferson's really is that place to go when that empty feeling starts to creep up in your stomach. They've got great selections from their appetizers to their fresh, never frozen hamburgers, their double-dipped wings, and too many sauces to name, and a whole bunch of other great stuff, guys. But they're definitely that place to go check out maybe after practice, maybe when you're with the family one night and don't really have a place to go, or you're just kind of downtown looking for something to eat. But Jefferson's Restaurant, huge supporters of River City Sports, huge supporters of high school sports in the Chattanooga area. Definitely a place to check out and grab some food. Tell them Taylor sent you. Are you a high school athlete looking to take your highlight tape to the next level? Are you wanting to continue your career in college? Guys, Huddle is great, but take your tape to the next level and get some real professional work done with the guys at Famed Media. They handle all of our River City sports photography, all of the video, the great visuals that you see for us every week. Go check out the guys, Josh and Trey at Famed Media, guys. They're on Twitter at famed_Inc. They got a new website in the works, guys. They can truly take your highlight tape to the next level and help you get noticed by a big-time program. They've helped guys like Todd Kelly Jr., Vic Wharton. We've got some local guys coming out of the works here in the near future. I don't want to give away too much, but guys, go check out the people at Famed Media. Great guys. They do great work, and they can truly take you to the next level. Become famed and become family.
And we welcome you back to the second half here from Central High School. If you are just now joining us here on the River City Sports Network, ladies and gentlemen, you missed a great first half of action. The Tyner Lady Rams jumped out to a quick lead. They now trail at the half by a score of 19-17 in favor of the Central Lady Purple Pounders here at Central High School. We welcome you here as we have the second half underway. We've got a shot attempt by Moffitt of Tyner, rebound by Central, Sandria Silman. And Silman really has been kind of their workhorse for the Lady Purple Pounders here in the early going. She finished the first half with 8 points now. Central moving the ball very well and eventually finds number 11. That's Markeisha Davis as she adds to her points on the first half here. But very good play by both teams as we welcome in our colleague John Neal. And, John, just real quick, as we do have second half action underway, what are just some of your quick keys for the first half of play?
Quick keys, I'll give you 3 of them. 3-point shooting. That 1, 2, 3, that's how both of the teams are going right now. They're living and dying from behind the arc. As always, Miss Andrea Shillman, she's cutting and getting to the basket. She's got 8. And also something to really take away from the Lady Pounders, Miss Rebecca Hill, she's starting to facilitate a little bit more, look for her teammates, and that's opening up some shots for her. She's already got 1 3-pointer tonight.
Central moving the ball now off a out-of-bounds play by Tyner. Out of bounds off the Lady Rams. It was Central's ball. Hill now looking for someone as she draws a kick as it rolls out of bounds underneath Central Lady Basketball coach Rick May's feet. It'll be Hill now inbounding. 6:52 left in the third period of play. Her Lady Purple Pounder team leads Tyner by a score of 21-17. And now it's Denton at the top of the key, finds Hill to the right. Hill driving, picks up 2 defenders. Now finds Denton wide open in the right corner. Denton panicked. Pass now to Davis. Davis swing pass to Hill. Finds Miracle Miller in the low post. Now back out. Central moving the ball well. Finds Denton eventually in the right corner. Pump fake and drive. Now Miracle Miller can't keep the handle as Denton tried to push it to the low post. It'll be a turnover. And now it's going to be Miss Elise Benford bringing the ball up for Tyner. Benford at the top of the key looking for someone to her right. Finds Jerry Christopher. Now it's Moffitt driving on the far left. Shot from about 10 feet is up and good.
And Miss Samantha Moffitt adding her 6 points of the night off that kind of long mid-range jumper, something that's kind of like a lost art in today's basketball world. But Miss Samantha Moffitt, she gets going here in the second half. The Tyner is going to be right where they need to be to win this game.
Leandra Melton finished with 8 points in the first half. Samantha Moffitt with now 6, finished the first half with 4 points here. Those were your top scorers for Tyner in the first half of play. 5:47 left in the third quarter here. Score 21-19 in favor of Central as we have a full court press almost. Looks more like a half-court trap here by the Lady Purple Pounders as Tyner advancing slowly up the court. Now it's Benford at the Central C, moving the ball now to her left. Good defense by Markeisha Davis as she knocks a pass down from Jerry Christopher. And now it's Benford at the top of the key, moving around for Tyner. Finds Christopher to the left. Now Christopher pass down low, moving the ball well. Moffitt eventually finding it on the right, driving. Layup shot is up and good.
And Miss Samantha Moffitt ties it up here for the Lady Tyner Rams, adding her 4th point, her second layup of the second half. Like I just said, Miss Moffitt's crucial to this Ram offense, and she's starting to get it going here early in the second half.
And Central moving the ball. We're going to have a timeout, though. Coach Rick May didn't like what he saw. He's going to draw something else now up for his Central Lady Purple Pounder squad. It's tied at 21 with just under 5 minutes left in the third period of play. And we really did see a very competitive first half. Very athletic, a couple of very good shots from behind the arc. And really, for me, taking what I can kind of take away from the first half of play, and John, you can kind of key in on this. If you think I'm wrong, tell me. But I feel like the defensive play from both teams in the first half really set up the offense.
Second that, I totally agree with you, Taylor. You know, Rick May likes to change it up. Full court press, 2-3 zone, half court trap, just everything he likes to throw, all the works, the whole 9 yards at you, and Tyner's been able to embrace that, kind of slow down, play a half-court game, really see what's been thrown at them, and decipher. Miss Samantha Moffitt, one of those Lady Rams that's really done that here in the second half. And then for the Lady Rams, they've done a boxing one for most of the night and also mixing it up a little bit, and it's been beneficial to them, creating many turnovers and limiting Sandria Silman as she only has 8 points. Usually by this mark, she's already in the double digits, Taylor.
And now both teams coming back out from their timeouts. Want to extend a quick shout-out to Dewante Ross and Kaylin Stewart for dropping by, saying what's up during the halftime. We appreciate both those guys coming out and showing love. We thank everybody that's listening to the River City Sports Network. We can't do it without your support, and we thank you for it. Now it's Denton moving the ball with Hill. Hill finds Miracle Miller in the low post. Shot is up over Portia Turner, and it's good. 2 points for Miracle Miller. 4:36 left in the third period as Central extends the lead now 2 points over Tyner by a score of 23-21. Tyner moving the ball on their end, finds Portia Turner in the left corner. Turner back to her right, finds Moffitt. Cross-court pass to, I believe, Christopher. Her shot can't convert, though, as it's going to be a rebound that's fought over, eventually settled by Miracle Miller, but as she falls on the ball, she rolls over, and they're going to call a travel on her there, as we have Tyner inbounding now, but it's stolen. Markeisha Davis running the full length of the court, gets the layup off the mark, though. It's going to be off the backboard. And we have Sandria Silman getting the rebound, but we're going to say it went out of bounds just over the baseline here for Central. It'll be Tyner's ball. And now Tyner inbounding. Moffitt with the ball. Moving down the right end of the court, picked up by Miracle Miller. Now finds Benford. Benford now at the top of the key. Back to the right to Moffitt. Moffitt looking in the low post. Nobody there. Now back to Benford to the left at the top of the key. Benford and Moffitt playing a little keep away from everybody else on their Tyner Lady Rams squad. Going back and forth here. A little 1-2 looking for something to go. Now a cross-court pass to Christopher. Down low. Now shot is up. No good by Tyner. And it's a travel call. Thought for a moment it was a shooting foul drawn by Alicia Smith, but they're going to say she walked. And now Central going to inbounds. Jerry Christopher, good defense on Sandria Silman as the ball is inbounded to Ditton and then back to Silman quickly. Picked up by Jerry Christopher running the length of the court. Back now on Sandria Silman as it's fought over. Good defense by Tyner. Silman can't keep the handle and it goes out of bounds off of the Central offensive player. And it will be Tyner's ball as Jerry Christopher now inbounds for the Lady Rams.
And Sandria Silman, one thing you can say about her, Taylor, just watching her, we've seen her many times, she's just a competitor. She wants it. She wants the ball. She wants the pressure. You know, getting the turnover there, that's good defense by the Lady Rams, but you can just always tell Sandria Silman wants it. She's a motivator. She's the motor for this Lady Pounders team as they're up 23-21 here in the third quarter.
Silman visibly upset after that turnover, smacking her hand against the court, but it's going to be Tyner with the ball now. 3:10 left as Benford kicks now to Moffitt on the right. Shot is up, no good. Didn't connect with any part of the basket there on that one, but rebound nonetheless by Tyner. Second shot is up after a quick dribble drive penetration. It's Alicia Smith who draws the foul, I believe. No, I believe it may be, looks like it was an offensive foul away from the ball, actually. Foul against Tyner. It will be Central inbounding. We have substitutions coming in now. It's going to be number 10, Markeisha Conyers, checking in for Portia Turner.
She's coming in for Portia Turner, and Portia Turner got that over the back call, and you can tell she's clearly in disgust with that call. She just needs to cool off a little bit. She'll likely come back in and have a big second half here, just cooling her head a little bit, getting her a minute or two on the bench.
Seats still available here at Central High School as we have a turnover by Central. It's going to be Moffitt running the length of the court. Good defense, though. Sandria Silman ran her down and is going to force looks like we have it's Silman knocking the ball out of bounds, preventing a foul or a shot opportunity now as Tyner forced to inbounds underneath Central's basket. Inbounds to Moffitt. She drives, looks for Conyers, off her hands. Now back to Moffitt. Right-hand corner beyond the arc. Shot is up, no good. Rebound Christopher. Now Christopher moving the ball, but it's stolen by Silman of Central running the length of the court. Layup shot is up and good. Sandria Silman with the right-handed layup off the rim and in for the Central Star. It's now 25-21 with 2:11 left in the third period of play. But Tyner moving the ball very well. Quick pass inbounds. Markeisha Conyers running the length of the court, gets the layup, draws the foul. Her shot can't fall, but she will go to the line and shoot two. And Tyner really answering that Central possession with a shot opportunity, a potential basket of their own. 2:07 left here in the third.
And Taylor, just, we're always on the tweet line. You can go follow us at River C Sports, getting you some updates across the area. Right now, currently, Bradley girls are currently ahead of McMinn County, and the Cleveland girls are also atop of Red Bank currently right now, Taylor.
Conyers connects on her first. Going through the motions now for her second. It's good. And a very good free throw stroke by Miss Conyers. You can tell she spends quite a bit of time in the gym working on, the fundamentals, if you will. Free throws, rebounds, bounce passes. But now it's Central nonetheless bringing the ball across the court. Denton at the top of the key, looking for someone to her right as she hesitates, drives. Now back to her left, picked up well by Benford. Now it's Silman moving behind Denton. Silman to her left, stops, crossover. Now back to her left. Shot is up and no good off the iron, and it's going to be a rebound by Tyner. That's Jamisha Parks running the length of the court. Finds that's not Moffitt, excuse me. That's Melton with the shot attempt. No good. It's going to be rebounded by Central. Now it's Markeisha Davis. Finds Brianna Denton in the left corner. Shot is up. No good. Rebound, though, Davis, but it's going to be off her hands. Can't keep the handles as she goes up for the second chance shot opportunity. It'll be out of bounds, and now it's ball in favor of the Tyner Lady Rams. Substitution checking in now for Central. Keelantra Ransom checking back into the game. Going to give Brianna Denton a break. 1:27 left in the third period of play. Central leads by 2, scores 25-23 in favor of the Lady Purple Pounders.
And here again you have the Lady Pounders coming out with a full court trap, trying to create some pressure, but the Lady Rams able to break it once again, Taylor.
Elise Benford able just to run through that Central defense. Shot is up, no good. Rebound, Rebecca Hill looking for someone as Hill runs the length of the court. Had Silman but couldn't find her. Now Hill picks up her dribble, finds Markeisha Davis right at the free throw line. Shot is up, no good. Rebound fought over by Tyner. It's eventually number 32. That's Alicia Smith who comes down with the defensive rebound. And we'll have a timeout, I believe a 30-second timeout here by the Tyner Lady Rams, with just under a minute left in the third period of play, 59.2 seconds to be exact. They trail by a score of 25-23 to the Central Lady Purple Pounders.
And we're going to give you some scores across the area here in this timeout. Signal Mountain Girls currently leads Sequatchie County 16-7. Halftime of the Whitwell Lookout Valley game, Whitwell girls lead Lookout Valley 17-13. Halftime of Saudi Daisy East Hamilton, a big 5 AAA game there. Saudi Daisy girls 37, East Hamilton 26. I know Coach Drew Linus very well. He's trying to get that 4th district win for the Lady Trojans. They only won 2 of all last year, Taylor.
And we thank you if you're out there in Twitter land for giving us the follow. That's once again at River C, as in city, River C Sports. And if you are tweeting out there at a game tonight, we ask you to use the hashtag RCS Hoops. That's RCS Hoops. If you're out there tweeting scores, we'd love to hear from you. Give us a follow, as well as all of the River City Sports Insiders. Yours truly is one of them at RCS_Taylor. But be sure to check out all the social media, the Twitter, the Facebook. I mean, we've even got an Instagram, YouTube channel. We're all over the place, ladies and gentlemen. Got a lot of good stuff coming your way. As Central inbounds, Markeisha Davis with the ball. Shot is up, no good, but she draws the foul. 56.8 seconds left in the third period of play here, as people are starting to come into the gym ready for the boys' game, anxiously awaiting its tip-off here after the conclusion of the girls' game. As Davis gets settled in, shot is up and no good off the back iron. Now Davis getting the ball now, settling in for her second attempt. You still have time, ladies and gentlemen, if you're at home listening to it. You want to come out and see it in person, the boys' game. You still have time for the boys' matchup here coming your way shortly after the conclusion of the girls' game on the River City Sports Network. As Davis converts on her second free throw, Central now leads by a score of 26-23. And now we have a substitution. It's Elise Benford checking back in for Tyner. It'll be Central inboundings after out of bounds ball off of Tyner, Lady Ram rather. And now Central inbounding. It's going to be Rebecca Hill bringing the ball up the court. Hill at the top of the key looking for someone in the low post. Ball is batted away. It's going to be now Benford of Tyner running the ball. That's Melton with the shot, but it's blocked by, I believe, Rebecca Hill. Tyner does still regain possession now as number 4 Parks and number 2 Benford run the point. Parks on the right now looking for something. Finds Benford to her left at the top of the key, picked up by Ransom. And now Benford driving to her left and will draw the foul on Keelantra Ransom of Central. 20.5 seconds left in the third period. And it will be Tyner inbounding. Tyner now getting everyone set. Inbound ball to Bedford. Bedford now driving to her left. Finds a pass. Low post. That's number 32, Smith. Smith eventually finds, I believe that's Jamisha Parks in the low post. Shot is up, no good. Looks like it went out of bounds off a Central defender. No, we're going to have a shooting foul. It will be Parks to the line, shooting 2 with 9.4 seconds left in the third. Parks getting set now, going to the line. Her first shot is up and good. Banks it home.
And Taylor, most of our listeners will probably want to know about some more 6AA action as the Cleveland, a AAA team out of Bradley County, just beat the Red Bank Lions, another 6AA school, 80-28. That you heard it, 80-28.
Who was that one? I'm sorry.
Cleveland just beat Red Bank, the Red Bank girls, 80-28.
My goodness. Parks cannot convert on her second free throw. It will be out of bounds off Central. Inbound Tyner, but it's going to be a ball jostled, and it's eventually Hickson who comes up with it for Central. Down the court is a quick pass for the Lady Purple Pounders. Markeisha Davis does get a shot attempt up, but it won't fall for Central. They'll end the third period of play here at Central High School, leading by a score of 26-24 over the Tyner Lady Rams here on the River City Sports Network. We thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just now joining us. If you've been listening to the get-go, thank you even more. But we do have an action-packed game coming your way here now, and we have an action-packed game that is sure to happen here at the conclusion after another 8 minutes of play or so here at Central High School. Score is 26-24 in favor of the Lady Purple Pounders of Central High School. Both teams going through their last adjustments here before the fourth quarter starts. People still entering the gymnasium. Couple of firefighters. I hope nothing serious is going on. I'd hate to have to evacuate during a program here, but we will try our best to stay on the air as long as we can.
Taylor, let's be honest. They heard there was a fire coming, but I believe it's purple and not orange and red tonight. We do have a big action-packed game coming up here in our second of our two games here as the Central Pounders take on the Tyner Rams for pretty much now that second place spot in the district of 6AA, as Brainerd, currently undefeated, currently has them kind of sealed that first place sealed up right now, Taylor.
And we have action beginning now in the fourth quarter. Rebecca Hill driving, kick out to Ransom. Ransom finds Sandria Silman. Now Silman into Hickson. Denton cutting. Hickson finds Denton, and Denton gets the layup. Good for 2. 7:40 left in the fourth. Central, extending their lead to a score of 28-24, 4 points over the Tyner Lady Rams. And we have a 5-second call on the Tyner inbound. It's going to be a turnover now, Central's ball.
And coming right out of this break, you can tell Rick May has turned up the defense. He's kind of told his team to wake up here, and they have in the first 30 seconds because this one's a little bit too close for his liking for the number one team in the girls' part of District 6AA.
Miracle Miller checking in, got the inbounds, had a shot opportunity, finds Denton. Denton had a shot opportunity, but nonetheless passes that up and gets the ball into the hands of Rebecca Hill. Hill running the point now, out at the top of the key, looking for somebody to her left, looking for someone to her right. Had Silman, but it's not going to get the ball into the hands of the Central Lady Purple Pounder star. Silman working against Christopher of Tyner, as Rebecca Hill still just moving around the top of the key, looking for someone to pass the ball to. 7 minutes left in the fourth period of play as Tyner in what looks like a box and one defensively. And now we have Moffitt going to pressure Hill, coming out to pressure the Central Lady Purple Pounder. And Hill looks for Miracle Miller, can't find it. Ball is tipped away by Tyner. And then down at the other end, Moffitt throws it away, looking for number 32. That's Alicia Smith. But it's Sandria Silman with the quick hands, tips it out of bounds, and it will be what looks like a Tyner ball, but good defense on the other end. Sandria Silman for Central.
Yeah, Sandria Silman trying to do everything she can for her team to get more offensive possessions, get more shots up on the glass as the Pounders are trying to build this lead here in the fourth quarter.
Inbounds now, Bedford with the ball driving to her left and picks up a foul. It's going to be against Sandria Silman. They're going to say she fouled Bedford, maybe with a reach, hand check foul. Silman upset, thought she had good defensive position rather. Nonetheless, 6:37 left in the fourth, and Tyner's going to inbound again. Now Bedford pass to Smith, but it's ball jostled for turnover in favor of Central. And now it's going to be Hickson finding Hill, and Hill is going to bring it down the court for the Lady Purple Pounders. Hill finds Denton. Denton in the left wing finds Hickson now driving. Baby hook is up and no good, but she draws the foul. It's going to be against number 10 of Tyner. That's Markeisha Conyers with her foul. And it will be number 3, that's Darian Hickson, going to the line, shooting 2 for the Central Lady Purple Pounders with 6:17 left in the fourth quarter. Hickson's first shot is up, looks good, no good, however, off the rim, out of play. Central looking to extend their lead to 5 points. They lead by a score of 28-24 as Hickson's second shot is up and falls. Tyner now inbounding. 6:17 left in the fourth period of play. As inbound to Conyers is broken up by Rebecca Hill. Now Hill driving for Central, coming across midcourt looking for a teammate. Finds Denton in the right corner, but Denton's pass looking for Miracle Miller was swatted away by number 21, Samantha Moffitt. It will stay with Central, but Moffitt sending a message. There will be no easy passes down low against her. Now inbounds. Inbounds to Ransom as she checks in back for the Central Lady Purple Pounders. Now Hill with it at the top of the key, running point. And now it's trying to get the ball into the hands of Sandria Silman. Silman finds Ransom. Ransom goes up and draws the foul against Portia Turner. Turner left her feet. Almost had the block opportunity, but she does get the foul on number 5, Keelantra Ransom. And it looks like Portia Turner may have fouled out. I believe that is her final foul of the game. And it is. We have Tyner now, number 40, Keisha Rogers checking in. And Ransom will go to the line now. 5:51 left. Her team leading by 5 as she gets settled. Her first shot is up, away. Looks good. No good, however, off the back rim. Free throws have been a key to this one here. If a couple made free throws early in the first half of play, maybe this wouldn't be as close as it is. 5 points making the difference now as Ransom can't convert on her second. And the ball didn't even hit the rim. They're going to say it's going to be Tyner's ball now, and a couple of made free throws here and there. And this could be, a game that Central's running away with here in the late fourth quarter. And we have a timeout, I believe, by Tyner now. 5:50 left in the fourth period of play. Central still leading by a score of 29-24.
And that's a great timeout, I believe, by Coach Williams. She needs to draw up something, some high-effective press break, try to get some points on the board, because you need, in the middle of the fourth quarter, you really need one of those plays that really gets your confidence back up after a run by the other team, as like the Lady Pounders are on. And also, like we told you a few minutes ago, as the Saudi Daisy was up by nearly 10 points over East Hamilton. East Hamilton has stormed back now and lead at the end of the third, entering the fourth, 47-46 over the Saudi Daisy Trojans off Destiny Black's 11-point third quarter. Again, East Hamilton is beating Saudi Daisy 47-46 in some women's basketball action over at East Hamilton High School. Boys are to follow that one. Follow our main page at River C Sports, C as in City, Twitter page to follow all the live updates of all the games around the area.
Both teams now coming out of their timeout. Central to emerge first, being coached up by Coach Rick May, and now Tyner slowly emerging from their huddle. The Lady Rams trail by 5 here with 5:50 left in the fourth period of play. They will be inbounding here just mere feet away from our press table here at Central High School.
And as Tyner gets the ball, the ref sets it down. Once again, Coach May switching up his defense to pick him up at half court, drop him back to a 1-3-1 trap, hopefully to mix it up again for the Lady Rams.
And Tyner moving the ball well around the perimeter. Christopher with the ball on the right wing, driving to her right, picks up her dribble, looking for Bedford on the left. Bedford does eventually find it. Now Moffitt, left wing, back to Bedford at the top of the key. Bedford holding the ball above her head, looking for someone, finds Christopher to the right. Swing pass now. Christopher further right to Rogers. Rogers in the right corner, cross-court pass, looking for Moffitt, but it's going to be intercepted by Rebecca Hill, and it will be Hill with the ball driving down the court. 5:11 left in the fourth as Hill, down on the other end, finds Darian Hickson, but Hickson can't keep the handle. Diving on the court rather for the loose ball, but it will go out of bounds, and it will go to Tyner. The Lady Rams inbounding now, trailing by a score of 29-24.
Again, the Lady Pounders are in that half-court trap, trying to add some more confusion as the Lady Rams bring up the ball. Need some points on this possession, and it might get a little bit out of hand for the Lady Rams.
Tyner gets a good possession, a good shot by Keisha Rogers in the low post. Can't convert. Central with the rebound, but it's stolen. Number 21, Samantha Moffitt gets the ball, driving. Shot is up, no good. But it looks like Moffitt draws the foul with 4:48 left in the fourth period of play.
And as she winds up, goes through her progression at the free throw table, going to give you another final score here. McMinn Central beats Meigs County 59-55 in some women's basketball action at McMinn Central tonight. A couple of big games for McMinn Central. Anybody who keeps up with 5 AA, that's something to watch.
Moffitt cannot connect on either of her free throws. Score still at 29-24 in favor of the Central Lady Purple Pounders as Rebecca Hill, driving now to her left, picks up her dribble in the left low post, finds Sandria Silman beyond the arc, picks up a good block by Davis. Now Silman resetting for the Lady Purple Pounders, directing traffic, trying to move her teammates in position. Now Silman driving, stop, shot is up, no good, but it looks like maybe even a pass. Silman faked me out, ladies and gentlemen, thought she shot it, gets a pass out to Hickson. Hickson does convert from about 6 feet away. It's now 31-24 in favor of the Lady Purple Pounders. Tyner moving the ball on the other end. Christopher with the shot from the low post, no good. It's going to be a rebound, jump ball. Rebound initially went to Miracle Miller, but Jerry Christopher fighting over the ball with Miller. Gets the jump ball, and the ball will stay with, I believe, Central. Yes, the ball will go to the Lady Purple Pounders with just over 4 minutes, 4:02 left in the fourth period of play. Lady Purple Pounders leading by 7. Hill inbounding. Hill finds Hickson. Now back to Hill as she's going to run the length of the court. Crossover move Hill as she now moves to her right, picks up a foul. It's going to be a reach, looks like, on Alicia Smith of Tyner. And now we have a timeout. Looks like Coach Rick May of Central took a timeout. 3:56 left in the fourth period of play. His team leading by a score of 31-24 here on the River City Sports Network.
And we'll give you another update. Lookout Valley is girls trail Whitwell 27-24 in a big District 6, or actually, 6A district matchup. Sorry, so many districts that we cover, Taylor. Sometimes they merge in when you see all these teams on the Twitter feed. But the birds chirping again. Lookout Valley girls trail Whitwell 27-24. Again, follow us at the hashtag RCS Hoops. Tell us how we're doing. Email us. We love our feedback from all our fans out there. Tell us how we're doing. Let us know some info of who you are. Let us know what team you're supporting, just because we like to know. I actually met Miss Rebecca Hill's mother. She actually keeps the score table for the Central Lady Pounders. A wonderful woman. That's stuff we like to do, Taylor, isn't it?
Shout out Rebecca Hill's mom. Always nice to meet the families of the players that we get to say so many nice things about. Always nice. And you know, if you see us out and about at the school, come up and say hi. You know, we don't bite. We're really nice. I like to think that I'm pretty friendly. Wouldn't you say so, John Neal?
I think we're both pretty friendly, and all the RCS staff, that's what we pride ourselves on, is building relationships in the community, because we are your community representative for the best prep high school coverage or best prep area for sports in the state, Taylor, I would think.
If you see us at a game, come up, say hi. Maybe you'll get on the radio. You never know. Fourth quarter action still picking up here. 3:56 left in the fourth. Central inbounding. And it's Sandria Silman now on the left wing, working to her left now around the perimeter. Now Hill resetting. Hill is going to stay at the top of the key, putting about 4 feet of space in between her and her Tyner counterpart, Keisha Rogers, playing defense. Now Central, ball down low, looking for someone. Can't find anything. They're going to reset. Sandria Silman now just a few feet inside the midcourt stripe here at Central High School, as Silman now moving to her left. Still beyond the perimeter, being picked up by 2 Tyner defenders as she switches fields, driving to her right. Now Tyner trying to pick up the pressure as Silman moving around with 3:13 left in the fourth period. Silman picks up a screen, drives to her right, cutting through the Tyner defense. A little quick Euro step, fancy move, and gets the layup. good for Sandria Silman, extending the lead now. Score 33-24 for the Central Lady Purple Pounders, and a very good offensive possession. Really settled. They didn't look nervous or scared. Really kind of patient, waiting for a good opportunity, and Silman capitalized. Tyner on the other end, moving the ball around the perimeter, getting the ball now on the left-hand side. Dish down low, it's stolen. Rebecca Hill with the steal. Tyner trying to move the ball down low, and now it's Silman coming across midcourt, being picked up by Jamisha Parks. 2:29 left in the fourth period as Silman gets a screen by Markeisha Davis. Now a little pick and pop to Davis. Davis finds Miracle Miller. Now back out to Davis, and now Davis gives it to Hill as she resets, and we're going to have a timeout. Coach Rick May of Central, he's going to take a timeout, draw something up here for the final 2 minutes and change of the fourth quarter for his Lady Purple Pounder squad. They're leading now by a score of 33-24. 9 points is the deficit for the Lady Rams of Tyner, and it may be something that they can overcome here with 2 minutes left in the play. I know Samantha Moffitt, Leandra Melton were crucial in the early going, hitting beyond the arc, and it's not too late for the Lady Rams.
Yeah, Taylor, you're exactly right. The Lady Rams, they're a young team, folks. They only have 4 seniors on the roster, playing a lot of underclassmen, a team that's just not full of experience, that's led to, late-game collapses. And it's not major collapses by any means. I'm not meaning to put down the Lady Rams. It's mostly, just not being able to finish games, Taylor.
And now Central inbounding. Hill with the ball. She's going to cross midcourt. 2 minutes and 12, 11, 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Hill being picked up now by Smith. Alicia Smith playing good defense as Hill drives to her left. Double team by Bedford. Now back to the hands of Markeisha Davis. Davis on the left wing looking for somebody, being defended well, and she's going to throw it. No, she's going to draw the foul. Davis throwing it off of Elise Bedford out of bounds, but she draws the foul. They're going to say Bedford pushed, and Markeisha Davis will go to the line, shooting 1-1, I believe, ladies and gentlemen, here with just under 2 minutes left of play here in the fourth quarter.
And again, coming through you from the Twitter feed, CCS girls hold off East Ridge 39-35. Another 6AA team in East Ridge that people out there are going to be listening to, because seeding for the 6AA girls tournament and boys tournament are pretty much taking shape here in the later part of the season, Taylor.
Davis getting settled. Shot is up and good. She connects on the first one. She will shoot a second, extending the lead now to 10 points. Score is now 34-24 in favor of the Lady Purple Pounders. Davis now getting set. Second shot is up and good. Swish. Markeisha Davis connecting on both of her free throw attempts. And she'll take a break now as Keelantra Ransom checking in now for Central. As Tyner inbounding to Bedford. Bedford driving down the left-hand side of the court, going coast to coast. Bedford shot attempt is up, no good. Draws the foul, however, with 1:48 left in the fourth. Elise Bedford for Tyner will go to the line, shooting 2 for the Lady Rams. Bedford getting settled here. Her first shot is up and no good. Rattles out. Rattled around the rim a few times off the back iron and the right side iron, but can't convert. Now Bedford getting settled. Second attempt is up. Looks good. Same type of deal, but this one does fall. Rattles home. And now quick inbounds into the hands of Silman for Central. Silman looking for someone to pass to as she's picked up, double-teamed at midcourt, and it's a turnover. Bedford now with the ball. She drives for Tyner. Layup high off the glass, no good. Rebound Christopher, and her shot does fall. 1:31 left in the fourth. Tyner now nipping back into this one. Central still leading by a score of 35-27 as Rebecca Hill now with the ball. Working the left-hand side of the court, looking for someone to pass to as she does drive to the left. Now picks up her dribble, gives it to Brianna Denton. Denton now moving back to her right next to the Central C logo. And she's going to find, she is, finds Ransom on the right-hand side. Ransom now in the corner, in trouble. And looks like she picked up the foul, does Ransom. No, it looks like we're going to have a timeout. Looks like it was a timeout Central here. 1 minute even left in the fourth period of play. Central leading 35-27. And to prevent a turnover, Coach Rick May took one of his final timeouts here. Still holding on to the lead. is his Central Lady Purple Pounder squad over a very feisty, very fesky Tyner Rams squad, a team that the Central Lady Purple Pounders will see time in and time out this season as district play really starts to heat up here at the end of January, early February.
Yeah, and after this week's games, we're actually going to be putting out our new power rankings for everybody. We've now trickled it down. We're going to do a Sweet 16 for you. Instead of listing all 25 schools that we cover, we're going to have a Sweet 16. So does your team make the Sweet 16? You'll be checking for that coming this Sunday when they release. And also the newest district standings for everybody. Once all the teams shake out some big district games this week, we're going to have that posted on Sunday for everybody to check out to see where your team is going into the district tournament. It's about 3 weeks away, but 3 weeks out, Taylor, you want to really see where does your team stand going into that tournament? Where would they be seated?
And ladies and gentlemen, if you have some insight, a team you'd like to see in the Sweet 16, hit us up on our Twitter, hit us up on our Facebook. Let us know your opinion. We take all of that into consideration, and we love to hear what you have to say here in the Chattanooga area as we are out here, working our butts off for you guys.
We get that fan poll. We really like, discussing with our fans some fan poll and get some feedback from the community because if you've seen the team, we can't. Me and Taylor and some of the bigger core guys, we can't see the teams every game. We try to be there every game. I want to be there every game. But if you have an opinion, you can back it up. Tell us. We love to hear it.
Tyner now inbounding. Bedford running the length of the court down the left-hand side. Gets the shot up. No good. Off the back of the backboard. And it's going to be out of bounds. It looks like it will stay with Tyner. And now the clock running as the ball is out of bounds. And we have an official stopping it. About 6 seconds ticked off the clock. It looks like they forgot to turn it on when Tyner inbounded, making up for lost time here. And we have an officials meeting. Officially, we're marked at 54.6 seconds. We may put some more time here on the clock. Central still leading. 35-27 here in the late going, just under a minute left to play in this one.
Yes, and keeping you up with the latest scores around the area. Signal Mountain is beating Sequatchie County right now, 36-29. Women's basketball at the end of the third quarter. We'll keep you updated on that one.
And now we have both teams coming out of that official's timeout. 52.7 seconds is what the scoreboard says now as Tyner inbounds. Bedford off her foot, but it's Moffitt getting the ball. Now back to Bedford at the top of the key. Swing pass to the left to Moffitt. Her three is up and no good. Rebound Central. Silman with the rebound. 40 seconds left as Silman picks up the foul. And it's Moffitt fouling Silman, preventing her from running any more time off the clock. And Silman will go to the line, shooting 1-1. 38.6 seconds left on the clock. Central leading 35-27 as Silman getting settled in. Going to the line, shooting her first attempt now. Silman's first shot is up, underway, looks good, and it is. Converts for Sandria Silman. Getting settled now. Silman's second shot is up, underway, looks good, falls. That one rattles home. Central now leading by 10, score is 37-27. And now Bedford for Tyner, bringing it across midcourt, looking for someone down low. Can't find anyone as Miracle Miller gets the turnover. Jump ball as a Tyner defender. It looks like that was Keisha Rogers fought Miracle Miller for the ball. And it will stay, possession arrow will stay with Tyner. 32.2 left as Tyner inbounds. Finds Moffitt in the left corner. Her shot is up, no good from behind the arc. Rebound Hill. Hill now running down the court, 26 seconds, 24. Hill picked up by Bedford as she crosses midcourt. Just running now, trying to run off as much clock as possible is Rebecca Hill. And it's going to be Hill picking up her dribble, finds Sandria Silman now as Silman at the top of the key doing much of the same. 8, 7, 6 seconds. And it looks like Central is going to hold on for the 10-point victory here at Central High School, defeating divisional foe Tyner by a score of 37-27 here on the River City Sports Network. We thank you so much for joining us here for the girls' game. We do have more coverage coming up your way. We'll have final statistics from the girls matchup and pregame coverage of the boys, but we're going to pause momentarily, let us catch our breath, get a breather and a drink, maybe even a hot dog, and we're going to calm down, get ourselves settled here because we have boys action coming your way momentarily here on the River City Sports Network live from Central High School.
Are you a high school athlete looking to take your highlight tape to the next level? Are you wanting to continue your career in college? Guys, Huddle is great, but take your tape to the next level and get some real professional work done with the guys at Famed Media. They handle all of our River City sports photography, all of the video, the great visuals that you see for us every week. Go check out the guys, Josh and Trey at Famed Media, guys. They're on Twitter at famed_Inc. They got a new website in the works, guys. They can truly take your highlight tape to the next level and help you get noticed by a big-time program. They've helped guys like Todd Kelly Jr., Vic Wharton. We've got some local guys coming out of the works here in the near future. I don't want to give away too much, but guys, go check out the people at Famed Media. Great guys. They do great work, and they can truly take you to the next level. Become famed and become family. What's going on, guys? It's Taylor with River City Sports, and I just want to take a second to tell you all about a huge supporter that we've had this past year in Jefferson's Restaurant in downtown Chattanooga, guys. Conveniently located across from the courthouse on Georgia Avenue. Just look for the red and white awnings, guys. Jefferson's really is that place to go when that empty feeling starts to creep up in your stomach. They've got great selections from their appetizers to their fresh, never frozen hamburgers, their double-dipped wings, and too many sauces to name, and a whole bunch of other great stuff, guys. But they're definitely that place to go check out maybe after practice, maybe when you're with the family one night and don't really have a place to go, or you're just kind of downtown looking for something to eat. But Jefferson's Restaurant, huge supporters of River City Sports, huge supporters of high school sports in the Chattanooga area. Definitely a place to check out and grab some food. Tell them Taylor sent you.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, basketball fans of all ages, we are back with boys action here from Central High School on the River City Sports Network. Thank you so much for joining us. It feels great to be here with my co-host John Neal. I'm Taylor Ellis, and if you missed the girls action, what were you thinking? Great game coming your way here from Central High School. The girls just finished up. The Lady Purple Pounders were able to get the 10-point victory over divisional foe, the Tyner Lady Rams, 37-27 here at Central High School. And, you know, some key scores for that matchup. Sandria Silman for Central, 14 points. Darian Hickson finished with 7. And on the other end for Tyner, Samantha Moffitt with 8. And Leandra Melton finished with 8. But in the end there, Tyner, the Lady Rams, they just couldn't stay with those Central athletes, with Sandria Silman, who likes to run up and down the court and play some defense as well. And John, you got a second to kind of talk to some of the coaches and get some keys how they felt from their matchups there. And I'm going to swing it to you. What did the coaches have to tell you here at halftime, or at the beginning of the boys' game rather?
Well, talking to Coach Rick Rogers of Central, you know, he was talking about how does his team rebound from that 30-point deficit or 30-point loss the other night to Brainerd. I mean, that was kind of a morale killer for them. You have a lot of Brainerd players here tonight to scout out both of these teams. How do they bounce back? You know, Trey Tiller didn't have that many points, couldn't get anything going, and no one else could. And Ryan Montgomery was fouled hard a couple of times. Is his body aching? How do they come back? You know, they're a run-and-gun team, high flyers. Hashtag Dunkfest, you can follow them at. That's what Coach Rick Rodder, how does his team respond? That's what he wants, that question. You know, stealing something a little bit from Coach Brown of Brainerd. I know we're talking about Central, but it's a 12 o'clock hour here. You know, who do you want to be? The time's running out. You know, district seedings come out. Do you want to be known as the third little brother? Or do you want to be known as the second place guy? For Coach Harris and the Tyner Rams, they just got to – who makes more baskets? He was simple. That's who's going to win. Also, who's ready to play tonight? It's a big one for them. And this district's so up and down, it's got to be whoever controls the tempo tonight is who both the coaches, some of the keys for tonight's game.
And we're just moments away from tip-off here. We're going to bring you our River City Sports starters for the game, sponsored by Jefferson's and brought to you by Fresh Above Media Direction. The good guys at Famed here, starting first for the visiting Tyner Rams, Kevin Cameron, Darren Meston, Jeremy Elston, Keontae Halfair, and John Boyd. And for Central, it's going to be Trey Tiller, Taryn Hayes, Ryan Montgomery, Rodney Bedford, and Jamichael Poole getting the game underway here from Central High School. Tip is away, and we've got a good one coming your way, ladies and gentlemen, here early going, and we have a foul, it looks like, on Central. We have, yes, it's going to be a foul against Central. We've got number 55, John Boyd, already going to the line for Tyner, shooting 2. And Boyd gets settled in now. Shooting his first, it's underway, no good, too strong.
And this is a big game for Mr. Boyd. You know, he transferred from Central over to Tyner. He kind of really wants to prove that he wasn't given his shot here at Central. Now he's over at Tyner trying to prove that, hey, I should have been on the floor a long time ago.
And his second attempt doesn't fall either. Rebound Tiller. Now it's Hayes moving the ball for the Pounders. Back to Tiller. Cross-court pass to Hayes. A little 1-2. Trey Tiller on the right wing. Now back to Hayes on the left. Now it's number 15. That's Rodney Bedford with the ball, moving things well. Finds Tiller in the low post. Tiller gets around his defender and up and in. 2 points for Trey Tiller. It's now 2-0 with just over 7 minutes and 15 seconds left in the first period as Tyner moving the ball well. John Boyd on the other end. Layup is up and in. Tyner beating Central's press. A good press break. Finds John Boyd, number 55, under the basket for 2. Now it's Hayes moving the ball on the other end for Central. Double teamed, and it's going to be intercepted. It's Tyner with the steal, but on the other end, good defense by Bedford. It will be a putback, though, by, I believe, John Boyd. It was Keontae Halfair with the steal for Tyner, and good defense by the Rams here on the other end as Central does get the ball moving early, gets the ball into the hands of Ryan Montgomery. Montgomery goes up and draws the foul. 6:40 left in the first period of play, and already I'm a little bit speechless, a little bit out of breath trying to catch up with this fast-paced action that's coming your way.
Both these teams are run-and-gun teams, Taylor, and That's just what we're going to be. That's what we're going to see tonight. So we better bring our A game just like they're bringing their A game.
Montgomery can't convert his first. He gets settled now, shooting his second. Shot is up, underway, looks good off the back iron, but rebound Trey Tiller. Tiller finds Jermichael Poole. Poole puts it away. 2 points, Jermichael Poole, and it's now 4-4 with 6.5 minutes left in the first. Tyner inbounding. Quick ball now. Tyner down the court finds Boyd. Cherry picking. Shot is up and blocked. Jermichael Poole with the block, but he steps out of bounds, getting the rebound. Tyner breaking the press very easily. Halfair and Boyd on the other end really cherry picking the Tyner passes and getting good opportunities. Now inbound to Boyd. Boyd finds Kevin Cameron, and Kevin Cameron puts it away. His first 2 of the night. It's now 6-4 in favor of Tyner.
Yeah, you're going to start to hear Kevin Cameron's name a lot tonight. He had 37 when they played Brainerd earlier in the year. According to Central head coach, he's a player that looks like he's played against grown men his whole life on the blacktop. His body style is like that. He can use his body, so expect a lot from him tonight, Taylor.
Now it's Bedford on the end, right corner. Shot is good for Central. That 3 puts them up by a score of 7-6. Now as the ball is inbounded by Kevin Cameron of Tyner, finds Boyd. Now back to Cameron, and Cameron turnover. Look out. Ryan Montgomery picks up the pass from Rodney Bedford on the steal and puts it away with 2 hands with the flush.
That boy has hops like Bugs Bunny, Taylor.
Gets out of the gym. I wonder what he maybe ate some Wheaties this morning. He's definitely feeling it in the early going as we have a quick timeout here with 5:43 left in the first.
No, he's eating carrots just like Bugs. He gets up, Taylor. That boy can fly. That two-handed tomahawk, that's really what he likes to do. Kind of puts his presence on everybody in the gym. And that's just Ryan Montgomery for you. And in the words of Coach Harris talking to him before the game, Ryan Montgomery is a bad man.
And it was Rodney Bedford creating the turnover. It was Kevin Cameron who kind of just threw it in Bedford's hands, and Bedford finds the big man who gathers himself, jumps from what looks like about the free throw line, and slams it down with 2 hands home. Score now 9-6 in favor of Central with 5:43 left in the first. Tyner inbounding next to their own bench now. It's going to be Kevin Cameron as he points out to John Boyd. Inbound now, Halfair. Halfair moving around the perimeter. Now pass into the hands of Elston. Elston finds Kevin Cameron down low. Cameron elevates, shot is up, no good, but he does draw the foul against Jermichael Poole, I believe. And it will be Kevin Cameron going to the line, shooting 2. And, John, we kind of keyed on it, during warm-ups. Kevin Cameron is a player that if you haven't heard of yet, ladies and gentlemen, you definitely will. But if you didn't know who he was, you wouldn't think he was a primetime player during warm-ups, kind of just walking around, getting in the zone, I guess. But, when it's game time, he really can turn it on and he can get things going for the Ram train.
Yeah, he went from freshman phenom to sophomore sensation real quick. He started as a freshman on a Tyner team that went all the way to the state championship last year. And just like some of the other superstars around the area, they're cool, calm, and collected, Taylor.
Cameron can't convert on either of his free throws. It's still 9-6. But good Tyner defense as Ryan Montgomery tries to bring the ball up for the Purple Pounders. And now it's Tyner on the other end running the offense. And good pass by Cameron finds number 10 cutting to the basket. That's Maston. And Maston puts it away. His first 2 of the night. It's now 8-9. Central 1-point lead here as Hayes brings it across midcourt. Picked up by 2 Tyner defenders, finds Montgomery, and then Montgomery swing to Tiller in the right corner. Now back to Montgomery as he drives. Dish out to Poole. Left corner shot is up. No good off the iron. Rebound Trey Tiller, but it's stolen by Tyner. Trey Tiller with the rebound. Then it was number 10, Mason, who just kind of stole it from him. A little bit stronger than him on that rebound. And now Mason on the other end driving. Looks for John Boyd. Boyd kicks out to Cameron. Cameron's shot is up. No good off the iron. And rebound by Poole.
That shot was a skyrocket. Kevin Cameron wanted that one coming down from the space station.
And now Teron Hayes, running the length of the court, gets the shot up and no good. He will draw the foul. Trey Tiller following on that one, looking for the one-handed slam putback, but can't convert. Now we have Emmanuel Lane checking in for Central, the 6th man, going to give Tiller a break.
And really something, Emmanuel Lane didn't play that much last week against Brainerd. I don't know if that's his skill set, just something not matching up why. But I really like Emmanuel Lane's game. He's a young guy, but he's got a ton of potential.
And now the foul is going to be on the floor, and it's Hayes spotting up from 3. Shot is up well off the mark. Rebound by Boyd, and now Tyner running the point down the court, looking to move the ball fast, pushing the tempo, and now it's going to be Tyner elevating. Shot is up and good from just inside the paint. That's Darren Mason converting, driving and getting the floater to go. His team now leading by a score of 10-9. And now on the other end, it's Central, moving the ball well around the perimeter, looking for an easy shot as Teron Hayes working to his right, driving. Now finds Jermichael Poole to his left and then back to Hayes. Hayes finds Bedford in the corner. Shot is up and good. Number 15, that is Mr. Rodney Benford, and he converts for Central. Score now 12-10.
And Benford has the most awkward three-point shooting style, but boy, does it work.
And now Kevin Cameron on the other end for Tyner, looking for John Boyd. Can't find him as Emmanuel Lane, good defense, jostled Kevin Cameron, and it's going to be a ball out of bounds, but it will stay with Tyner.
And just to give a little bit of lavender of Mr. Benford's, it's just a flick of a wrist, kind of like throwing a back shoulder fade to the end zone. Just a flick of the wrist, and he's got it.
It's all in the wrist. And Tyner inbounding now. Ball moving very well. Inbounds pass. Now Kevin Cameron in the low post goes up, elevates, draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Tyner moving the ball very well. Mason had a hand on it. Kevin Cameron, of course, had a hand on it. And also Jerron Deloach checking in, getting his first action of the night, contributing very well for the Tyner Ram train here. Cameron getting settled in. First shot underway. It's Cameron. Release. Shot looks good. It's up and does fall. Kevin Cameron connecting on his first free throw as we have Tyner checking in now. Kemarcus Young. As Kevin Cameron gets settled in. Going through his routine now is Cameron. Second shot is up, underway. It looks good, and it falls. 2 points for Kevin Cameron. Score is tied at 12 as Trey Tiller inbounds and just throws it away. It's going to be Tyner number 14. That's Jerron Deloach stealing the ball on the inbounds from Trey Tiller. And now another steal on the inbounds for Tyner, and it's Deloach finishing once more. He's going to draw the foul. It was a steal by number 22. That's Russell, and finds Deloach cutting to the basket. He goes up, draws the foul, and he'll go to the line with 3:13 left in the first period of play, shooting two.
Yeah, here early, Tyner looks like they want to press Central. We've seen Central a couple of times have a little bit difficulty with breaking a press so far. They don't have a true ball handler just yet. Hayes is turning into that. They need to get him the ball, get it in the middle of the court, break that press, and get it down low is what Rick Rogers wants, Taylor.
Deloach can't convert on his first. Ryan Montgomery checking back into the game, as is Brian Billingsley getting his first action of the night. As Deloach gets settled, second shot is up and good. Deloach converts his second. And Trey Tiller now with the ball running across midcourt finds Brian Billingsley, and he gets a shot up and good. Billingsley from about 2 feet out converts the layup, and now it's Tyner on the other end. Running, has numbers, and Ryan Montgomery with the block. That's going to be Montgomery's block on Maston as he went up, tried to test the big man, and came up short. And then on the other end, Kevin Cameron going to get the ball, a steal for Tyner working against Ryan Montgomery, and it looks like a foul on the Central big man. It will be Tyner's ball, inbounding right in front of the press table.
And something that trouble with them against Brainerd the other day, Taylor, is they got in foul trouble, and right now they have 5 total teams foul, something that might haunt them later in the first quarter, first half.
Inbounds to Kevin Cameron, drive and shot is up, but no good. Rebound Central. Now it's Benford running the point, finds Billingsley and back to Hayes. Hayes drive, kicks to Billingsley. Billingsley's shot is up and blocked. Number 22, Russell with a block for Tyner. It will stay Rams' ball. And now Tyner running the point, looking for numbers as we have a drive. Shot is up and blocked. Brian Billingsley on the other end gets a block of his own as Maston went to go up against Brian Billingsley and came up short yet again. Tried it against Ryan Montgomery. Couldn't find anything there. Thought he might get the better of Brian Billingsley, but he was wrong there as well. On the other end, it looks like it is a Central ball. Going to be out of bounds, I believe, on Tyner, and Jermichael Poole checks back in. Poole checking in now, going to give Teron Hayes a break as Central inbounds to Tiller. Tiller now crossing midcourt, working to his right. Tiller driving. Shot is up. Draws the foul. It's going to be a block against Maston, I believe. And no, it looks like call is reversed. It's going to be a charge on Tiller. Coach Rick Rogers of Central is disgusted, upset at the call here. Initially ruled a block, and now the officials are going to talk about it.
And that would be home team foul number 6 if that stands, with Trey Tiller getting a charge. Like I said, Central Pounders, they get in foul trouble early. That's just been bad for them the whole season, Taylor. They continue to foul, and that's something they need to fix.
And Coach Rogers came out to about mid-court on that one, trying to plead with the officials, and we've got a huddle with representatives from both teams meeting now with the officials right at the three-point line on the far basket, and the officials really struggling to get this one right here. They are going to call a block on number 10. That's Maston of Tyner. And Trey Tiller, it looks like, will go to the line.
And Coach Gerald Harris for Tyner, he's just disgusted. He wants an explanation. What happened? Review. Throw the red flag. You can't do that in basketball, Taylor. But he's getting an explanation now. And Rick Rogers is now seeing what's going on. And home team call. I'm a little confused.
It looks like, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like there may be a double foul called on that. Is that even something that can both a charge
like
and a
technical
block? It looks like I can see them talking about a jump ball here right underneath the Tyner basket. I'm a little bit confused as far as what the official call is, and Central will remain with possession, and they are going to inbound. We'll definitely need to get in contact with one of the coaches here.
TWSA officials here, Taylor. We need an explanation as Trey Tiller scores.
Inbounds
just like
to
that.
Trey Tiller, just like that. He gets the layup, but just a little bit of confusion and just a stoppage in play there as Tyner spots up on the other end. Maston's three is no good. Rebound Tyner, though, and back out to the key is going to be number 40, Young, running the point now for Tyner, calling things out to his teammates. And we have the ball now to the right, drive and a shot up by Tyner. No good. Rebound fought over, and it's going to be out of bounds off the hands of Brian Billingsley. It was Deloach with the shot attempt that can't fall, but it will stay with Tyner. And the Rams are going to inbound now with 1:39 left in the first period, trailing by a score of 16-15. Tyner inbounding. Deloach with the ball. Pump fake. Shot is up and no good. Rebound, Poole. Poole with the ball, running the ball now. It's going to be Bedford looking for Ryan Montgomery. Alley-oop attempt, and Montgomery a little bit too far from the basket, but he does draw the foul nonetheless.
He drew the foul, Taylor, but I still think he could have pulled that one down. I've seen Ryan Montgomery. That boy has hops like Buzz Bunny.
I don't know if he necessarily has, speaking of Space Jam, I don't know if his arm is going to be as long as Michael Jordan's there in the end there to finish on that alley-oop, but he was pretty close. I don't know if he had it, though.
Have you seen Ryan Montgomery's wingspan? We might have to get him after the game and get you up next to him and y'all's wingspans compare there for a second.
We can take a selfie, put it on Instagram.
I mean, we'd be famous. It's Ryan Montgomery.
Central moving the ball now as Poole drives, looks for Montgomery, and it's going to be off Montgomery's hands. Tyner with the ball, and it looks like we have a timeout. Tyner to keep possession here with 1:15 left in the first period of play. The Rams trail by 1 point. Score is 16-15 in favor of the Central Purple Pounders here at Central High School. You are listening to the River City Sports Network, and we thank you for joining us. If you missed the first game of the night between the girls, you missed a good one. Central getting the 10-point victory over Tyner, 37-27 on some good performances by Miss Sandria Silman. And, let me find my notes here. Sandria Silman and Miss Darian Hickson. Good games for Central tonight, coming away with a victory, a good victory over a quality opponent in Tyner. And now the boys are trying their best here, leading by 1 with 1:15 left in the first period. But, if the girls' game has anything to show for it, this is not going to be a game that either team will be able to run away with very easily.
No, they're both up and down teams, Taylor. As we've seen here, a lot of transition points, some spot-up threes have been taken, not much half-court offense working through. I think Central might want to slow. They clearly have the height advantage. JaMichael Poole, Trey Tiller, and Ryan Montgomery all over 6'2". They clearly have the height advantage. They might want to work it inside, make those smaller guards for Tyner work, and use their height advantage here in the remaining of the first quarter.
Central now coming out in a 2-3 zone, trying to limit Tyner's open shot opportunities. And now Tyner moving the ball well around the key. Dish down low, Kevin Cameron under the basket. Kick out now, shot beyond the arc is up and no good. Off the rim, that was number 21 for Tyner, Calader Russell. And now it's Trey Tiller on the other end. Pump fake drive, shot is up and good. And it's going to be a charge on Trey Tiller. The official taking his sweet time to make that call. Trey Tiller thought he had an and one, and they're going to call a foul. 52 seconds left in the first period of play. Central still leading by 1, but Trey Tiller thought he just moved it up to 3.
I'll say this, Taylor. I believe that was a make-up call by the official. The last one, they went with a block. This one, they're going to go ahead and give him the charge. We're evened out now.
Tyner with the ball now, moving it around the key, looking for a Ram offensive player cutting. They've made very good work around the key as far as passing.
Boom goes the dynamite, Taylor.
The 3 shot is up and good. Jerron DeLoach with his first 3 of the night. Score is now 18-16 in favor of the Tyner Rams. 25 seconds left in the first period of play as Hayes and Benford do a little 1-2 action on the right side of the key, looking to hold it for the final shot of the first quarter. And now Hayes moving to his left finds Trey Tiller, 10 seconds. 9 seconds as Hayes with it now, working against the Tyner defender. Finds Benford. Now back to Hayes. Hayes driving, kick out to Benford. Shot is up and good. Buzzer beater, number 15 for the Central Purple Pounders, Rodney Benford, with a 3 at the buzzer, puts his team up by a score of 19-18 here from Central High School. Great scoring here in the first quarter of play. Great action, both teams trading blows, and maybe not something we picked out as part of our keys of the game, but really some good defensive pressure. A couple of fouls that are maybe a little bit questionable. That one incident down there that took so much time that we are still a little bit confused about. We'll have to talk to some officials or maybe some coaches at halftime and figure out exactly what was going on there. But in the first quarter of play, some good action from both teams. A very close matchup here. Central just edging Tyner by a score of 19-18, care of that last-second three-pointer by Rodney Benford, puts Central ahead now, 19-18 at the beginning of the second period of play.
Yes, Taylor, and going over a few things from the first half, they were really talking about getting it inside. Well, Coach Rogers has now turned to Rodney Benford to be shooting the lights out. He's 3 for 4 from behind the arcs, got 9 points, leads all scores. And the one big thing is what I really like. I haven't got to see him as much, but I really like what Kevin Cameron does underneath the basket. He is Tyner's big, but big, that's saying about 6'1" big. So being about 6'1", 6 foot tops, he really can control his body, and he's playing rather well here early.
Second quarter now underway as Tyner driving, can't keep the handle though, is Elston as it's a turnover in favor now. Ball with Central as Jermichael Poole running point finds Trey Tiller. Tiller thought about the 3, now resetting. Tiller working to his right now, looking for somebody, finds Benford cutting. Cross court pass to Benford, and he gets the and one basket, and he'll go to the line. Score now 21-18 with 7:34. A very good pass by Trey Tiller, finds the cutting Benford, and he gets the layup good and goes to the line now for an and one.
Yeah, and Rodney Benford, if he makes this one, he just likes making 3-point plays. That's 12 right now, and he hit that one the old-fashioned way, and he's 3 for 4 from behind the arc.
Rodney Benford connecting on his and one now. 7:30 left in the second period as Tyner looking for an answer here as they come across midcourt. That's going to be number 24, Elston, with the ball. Elston now into Deloach. Deloach working against Bedford, driving to his right. Now Tyner moving the ball well. Number 10 with the ball. That's Maston driving, can't keep the handle. It looks like there's going to be a foul on the play, though. A foul, it looks like, against Jermichael Poole, I believe, and number 10, Maston for Tyner.
And one thing to note, Central does not have a deep bench. They are hurting because of injuries. Kevin McKenzie actually hurt his knee on Friday against the Brainerd Panthers. Still evaluating that. Some indifferent opinions. We'll see if he's back or if he's out for the remainder of the season. But other guys like DJ Baxter, one of the best athletes in the school, he broke his leg. So a lot of injuries, a lot of lower leg injuries for the Central Pounders.
Deloach connects on both of his free throws, scored now 22-20 in favor of Central as the Purple Pounders bring the ball in. Full court pressure by Tyner. Now Tiller, full court pass, finds JaMichael Poole in front of the Tyner bench, and it's going to be a ball out of bounds. They're going to say it went off of Tyner's Maston, and it will stay with Central in front of the Tyner bench. And, John, you mentioned it, just kind of looking across the court here. It looks like the Tyner players that they have dressed outnumber Central's 2-1. At least 2-1.
At least 2-1, Taylor. That's just because of
and a hard foul.
You heard me just squint because that was a hard foul, Taylor. That's with in Central we're talking about it. Not a deep bench, not much depth. And you see a Central player fall, you're already thinking, oh man, here goes another one.
JaMichael Poole with the ball driving draws the foul on, I believe, John Boyd of Tyner, but he will go to the line shooting 2. 6:53 left in the second period of play. Poole's first shot is underway. Shot is up and good. And it will be a 1-and-1, actually, not shooting 2. They're not going to give him the shooting foul. So Poole does connect on the front end of his 1-and-1. He'll go back to the line now, shooting his second. Poole's second shot is up and falls. 24-20 is the score now in favor of Central. As Tyner, now Elston, bringing the ball across midcourt, accelerating. Elston to his right now finds Deloach. Deloach now to Kevin Cameron. Kevin Cameron skies up over JaMichael Poole and gets the easy bucket. 2 more points for Kevin Cameron, as now the lead is cut to 2 in favor of the Central Purple Pounders.
Kevin Cameron leading the Rams with 6 points right now as Trey Tiller takes a deep 3, and the Rams come away with the rebound.
Yeah, not necessarily a shot that Coach Rogers of Central wants Trey Tiller taking. He was a couple feet off the line there, but nonetheless, Tyner moving the ball well, driving. Maston with a shot from the left corner is up and good from about 10, 12 feet out. Score now knotted at 24 all. 6 minutes left in the second period as Benford now working against Tyner's number 24. That's Elston. Now Benford picks up his dribble, looking for someone, and it's going to be Elston with the steal, rather. Elston now finds Maston, Shot is up and no good. Rebound, Trey Tiller of Central. Tiller now finds Hayes. Hayes driving, accelerating across midcourt. Hayes looking for Tiller, but it's tipped by Tyner and will go out of bounds. It will stay Central's ball, but good defense by Tyner getting back and preventing Central's fast break opportunities as we have Tyner, number 22, Russell, checking back into the game.
And I know Taylor, this is just from an outsider's opinion. We're indifferent here. There's no bias. But does it not seem like Tyner knows what every Central player is about to do? It's kind of like they're friends and they play on the weekends together. It's kind of what you get from some of these schools around here. And they kind of know what Central's going to do, what they bring to the table. Either they've been watching a lot of film and know this team in and out, scouting them real well, or they play with them. And I'm likely to say a little bit of both.
Central inbounding, and Hayes drives. Shot is up, no good. Rebound, Tyner. They have numbers on the fast break, but they're going to slow it down. Bring it across midcourt now. Does Elston. Elston slowing down crossover, much to the cheer of Tyner's fans here, but the shot from Maston is awry. No good. Rebound by Benford. Benford now running the length of the court, looking for someone to his right. Pull-up jumper. No, excuse me. And we're going to have a ball to Lane. Lane's turnover, though, into the hands of Kevin Cameron running the length of the court. Shot is up and blocked by Lane, but an offensive follow. I believe it was number 10, Maston. Could have been number 22, Russell. But nonetheless, an offensive putback by Tyner. They lead now 26-24 on a couple of hustle plays by the Tyner Rams. Now it's Central moving the ball well. Shot beyond the arc is up, no good.
And the Rams have turned up the defense here as Brian Billingsley gets his layup to go. But, man, if they turn up the defensive intensity here in the second quarter, Taylor.
Emmanuel Lane with a 3 is awry. Brian Billingsley gets the offensive rebound and the putback. Score is now tied at 26. But you're right, John. The defensive pressure by both teams is starting to get turned up a notch. Tyner especially getting down the court, running their butts off to prevent an open shot or a good-looking shot by Central. And now we have Central a substitution now as Lane checks out. we will have Central inbounding. Brian Billingsley with the ball across midcourt, looking for somebody. Takes a dribble and pass into the hands of Mouston. And a tomahawk jump. Deron Maston with the steal and a one-handed slam on the other end of the court. Gets all of Tyner's fans on their feet. They lead now 28-26 with 4 minutes left in the second period of play.
I hashtag Dunkfest, and we're getting everything that we thought we were going to get tonight, Taylor. The Rams have come to play. They want that. You know, they controlled this district last year, and they want to continue to control this district. And they're saying, hey, we know you're better this year, but, hey, we didn't go nowhere.
Rodney Benford on the other end, not necessarily as emphatic as Maston's dunk, but a two-handed layup nonetheless. On the other end, Maston's three is no good. Rebound by Brian Billingsley, and now it's Benford on the other end running the point, looking for somebody as Benford up, and layup is good. A quick layup by number 15, Rodney Benford for Central. 4 quick points on both of the last two, Central offensive possessions. Now put his team up by 2. And now on the other end, Trey Tiller with a huge block on number 14, Deloach of Tyner. Deloach thought he had an open 3, but Trey Tiller says, no, sir. Right in front of our press table, you may have actually been able to hear the smack on the ball with our microphones, our high-powered River City Sports Network microphones.
And he turned and looked right at him and said, Matumbo said, no.
Now inbounds, now it's Tyner. Tyner with the ball at the top of the key, that's Young. We have Michael Little checking into the game now for Tyner. Tyner moving the ball well around the perimeter. Finds Young now at the top of the key. Swing pass to his right. Now back to Young, and it's going to be a tipped pass. Hayes running the length of the court. Hayes goes up. Layup is up and good. Teron Hayes with the steal and the bucket on the other end. Central now leads 32-28. 2:50 even left in the second period of play as Young directing traffic. Now pass to number 44, that's Burridge.
And just like that, a 4-point deficit goes to a 4-point lead for these Pounders. They're kind of saying, hey, we threw our punch, and now we're catching yours too.
Kevin Cameron, cross-court pass to Young. Young's shot from beyond the arc is awry. Rebound Central, Ryan Montgomery. And now Benford to Tiller on the other end. Tiller working against Young, gets the better of him. Move around to the baseline. Shot is up and no good, but Tiller draws the foul. He'll go to the line shooting 2 with 2:23 left in the second period here from Central High School on the River City Sports Network.
And just this stat just in, Rodney Benford here has 16 to lead all scorers here in the first half. He's kind of take the burden off Trey Tiller and Ryan Montgomery scoring-wise tonight, and that's really helped these Pounders get this lead here in the first half.
Trey Tiller's first shot is awry. We do have Jamichael Poole checking back in for Central, and it looks like Deron Maston and John Boyd checking back in for Tyner. 2:23 left in the first half. Central leading 32-28. Tiller now settling. Second shot is up and good. 1 of 2 from the line for Tiller. Score now 33-28 as Young does point guard duties for Tyner, bringing it across the Central C logo here at Central High School. Now Young moving to his left. Back now to Maston. Maston cross-court pass now to Little. Now back to Young at the top of the key. He'll reset, moving to his left. Now back to Maston. A little bit of a motion offense by Tyner, trying to get their guys in position. Now it's Little moving to Kevin Cameron. Cameron working against Ryan Montgomery and gets the better of the big man. We don't see that very often, but Kevin Cameron getting around Ryan Montgomery and getting up for an easy 2. Score now 33-30 in favor of Central with 1:40 left as Rodney Benford kick out now. Ryan Montgomery beyond the arc. Shot is up, no good. Off the rim, rebound Trey Tiller. Tiller finds Hayes. Hayes shot beyond the arc is up, no good. Rebound Jamichael Poole. Poole back to Hayes. Now finds Benford. Benford thought about it. Now finds Tiller beyond the arc. Tiller shot from the right wing up, no good. Rebound by Tyner. 3 3-pointer attempts by Central. 2 offensive rebounds on that possession. And now it's going to be a turn. No, it's going to be Maston with the ball and a timeout by Tyner. Almost a turnover as Central had good full court pressure on that inbound, or that rebound rather, by Tyner. But they do get a timeout with 1:10 left, trailing by a score of 33-3, a 3-point deficit for the Tyner Rams here at Central High School with 1:10 left in the first half of play.
And And we want to take this time real quick when we're in a timeout. There's a big Central fan. We love coming to Central. His name's Michael Noon. He can't be with us here tonight because he's taking care of his Meemaw passing Taylor, and I wanted to give a quick shout-out to him. I know he's listening out there, and we just want to tell you, Michael, we know you're a big Pounders fan. Go Pounders, and also we're with you. Our thoughts and prayers go out to your family, and we love that you continue to watch us and follow us on River City Sports. So please, everyone listening, keep Michael and his family in your thoughts and prayers.
Tyner now inbounding, 1:10 left in the first half as it's Young coming across midcourt. Now Young to Little. Little back to Young. Full court pass now to Maston on the right. Little cutting beyond the baseline. Little going up. Shot is up. No good. Rebound Trey Tiller. Tiller now running the court, looking to find a quick dashing Hayes. It's going to be off of Hayes' hands, though. It will go out of bounds and will go to Tyner, as we have now Tyner checking in Jeremy Elston. 51 seconds left, and it will be Central inbounding, but it's going to be cut off by Young. Young going up. Shot is up. No good. Layup jostled by Trey Tiller. It won't fall, and now Tiller on the floor getting after the loose ball. Both teams jostling over, but it is Teron Hayes with the ball as he goes down the other end, and good defense. Tyner's Young after the errant layup running down the full length of the court and stops Teron Hayes of getting an easy layup opportunity. Good defense by the Tyner players, not quitting on that play there, and really limiting Central's good shots, playing good defense at both ends of the court, running the full length of the court, and really playing as a collective unit here in the early going.
Yeah, Taylor, once again, both teams, it's like, I mean, everybody wants to see Mayweather and Pacquiao, so we'll go back a little bit. It's more like, Ali and Foreman. They're both big heavyweights going back and forth with each other and trying to fill each other out because, like I said, both teams kind of know each other. Yes, they play 2 times a year. Then they see each other likely in the district tournament, region tournament, so forth. But they really know, each player kind of knows what the other player is going to do before they do it. So that's why this game is so competitive and so close scoring because, Kevin Cameron knows what Ryan Montgomery's going to do, so he can be there. For just giving an example to our listeners.
Both teams now coming out of their timeouts. Central will be inbounding underneath Tyner's basket as Jamichael Poole inbounding now finds Teron Hayes. Hayes now to Benford and back to Hayes. Hayes at the top of the key. Going to hold the ball here, most likely looking for a last-second shot as the last 30 seconds begin to tick away here at Central High School. Hayes now standing, being picked up by Young. Now back to Benford. Benford about 10 feet off the three-point line here on the right wing. Now 13-12 as Benford picks up a dribble, now driving. Cross-court pass to Michael Poole. Shot is up and no good. Poole, rebound Tyner, and there will be a foul. Looks like a push. And I'm not quite sure. Looks like it's going to be on Central. Possibly Rodney Benford, I believe, with the foul. 5.5 seconds. And we have Tyner's Camarcus Young going to the line with 5.5 seconds left. Both teams in the bonus as Young's first shot here underway. Shot is up, looks good, and it does not fall off the mark. Rebound Montgomery. 3 seconds, too, as Trey Tiller full court shot is up and no good. Off the mark, but Central does go into halftime with a 3-point lead. They lead Tyner by a score of 33-30 here on their home court at Central High School here on the River City Sports Network. We thank you for listening. If you're just now joining us, it is halftime here of the boys contest. 33-30 is the score here in favor of Central. We're going to pause momentarily here, but it looks like we do have something coming in. John, do you have something here for the fans?
Yeah, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we're actually going to have player-turned-coach Madison Rogers, Rick Rogers' daughter, going to come and talk with us at halftime, talk about a little award she got, and maybe how her recovery is going from that ACL tear she sustained earlier in the year.
We'll be right back with more action coming your way here on the River City Sports Network from Central High School. We're going to pause momentarily, but we'll be right back with more action here from Central High School.
Are you a high school athlete looking to take your highlight tape to the next level? Are you wanting to continue your career in college? Guys, Huddle is great, but take your tape to the next level and get some real professional work done with the guys at Famed Media. They handle all of our River City sports photography, all of the video, the great visuals that you see for us every week. Go check out the guys, Josh and Trey at Famed Media, guys. They're on Twitter at famed_Inc. They got a new website in the works, guys. They can truly take your highlight tape to the next level and help you get noticed by a big-time program. They've helped guys like Todd Kelly Jr., Vic Wharton. We've got some local guys coming out of the works here in the near future. I don't want to give away too much, but guys, go check out the people at Famed Media. Great guys. They do great work, and they can truly take you to the next level. Become famed and become family. What's going on, guys? It's Taylor with River City Sports, and I just want to take a second to tell you all about a huge supporter that we've had this past year in Jefferson's Restaurant in downtown Chattanooga, guys. Conveniently located across from the courthouse on Georgia Avenue. Just look for the red and white awnings, guys. Jefferson's really is that place to go when that empty feeling starts to creep up in your stomach. They've got great selections from their appetizers to their fresh, never frozen hamburgers, their double dipped wings, and too many sauces to name, and a whole bunch of other great stuff, guys. But they're definitely that place to go check out maybe after practice, maybe when you're with the family one night and don't really have a place to go, or you're just kind of downtown looking for something to eat. But Jefferson's Restaurant, huge supporters of River City sports, huge supporters of high school sports in the Chattanooga area. Definitely a place to check out and grab some food. Tell them Taylor sent you.
And we welcome you back to the River City Sports Network. Here we are live at Central High School, where the boys are currently winning, the Pounder boys for that matter, 33-30 over rival Tyner. I'm welcoming in player-turned-coach Madison Rogers. She's actually Rick Rogers' daughter. She's a senior on the lady basketball team here at Central High School. And Madison, you were just awarded a pretty big honor here at halftime, or actually intermediate between the girls, end of the girls' game and start of the boys' game. Tell our listeners about what were you recognized for?
I was recognized for my devotion to the team, despite of my injury. I was completely in shock, and I'm definitely overwhelmed with all the support that I've had from Central and from the Alumni Association. It was a great honor tonight, and I'm extremely blessed to be a part of Central High School.
And Madison, talking about your dedication to the team, what has your role really been over the last couple of months since your ACL tear? What have you tried to do? I know I constantly, anytime I've seen you all a lot this year, you're always talking to Sandria Silman. It's always, I know y'all are pretty good buddies, and she's kind of like, she's turned to be the key of the player. She got recognized for 1,000 points tonight, but it seems like you're always giving her pointers. That's why I call you player turned coach. So tell me and also our viewers what you've really tried to do this season.
Well, this season, I wanted to be a part of it any way that I could ever since I was told that I wasn't going to be playing this year. With Sandria, we know how each other plays, On the court, it's just, there's no words that we have to say. It's just she knows where I'm going to be. I know where she's going to be. So with me not being out there, I'm an extra set of eyes for her at this point. I see little things, if I see a double team coming up on her, stuff like that. I just try to help her out, especially, since she is our offense that keeps it going. And, with everybody else on the team as well, just being extra eyes for Coach May and everything. It's been hard, but I've enjoyed it,
Well, she brings up a good point, being extra eyes for Coach May. That's you can never have as many eyes as a head coach. But, Madison, you've been around Coach May. You've been around coaching forever because of your father.
Right.
Tell me and tell our viewers, why does Coach May get so red? Like, it's like a different kind of shade red, kind of like an apple-ish red. And he's always like, y'all make me coach more than I should be able to coach. Talk to me about your head coach and what's his personality on and off the court.
Coach May, he's like a second dad to me at this point, in my career and in my life. Being around him since my freshman year, it's been a fun ride with him so far. He has his blood pressure thing, but he gets almost purple in the face when we mess up and stuff like that. But we know he's just wanting the best for us, and he wants us to get that district championship just as bad as we do. We want to get it for him as well. So.
Well, Madison, we know your injury, and everybody knows who you are. You're Rick Rogers' daughter, and what's next for Madison Rogers?
I've been accepted into Chattanooga State and UTC, so I want to continue to play basketball, whether it's to play next year for Chattanooga State or if it's to just walk on a year at UTC, I want to continue to play the game because, it is my life, with being with my dad, always in the gym, always shooting around, being at games. So I'm definitely not done playing, but I want to continue, my education and my basketball career at either one of these two local schools.
And Madison, you're talking about playing at Chat State. Do you have a scholarship there? Are you preferred walk-on? What do they want you to do?
I've been talking to Coach Price over at Chat State, and he knows my situation right now. And once I get healthy and start running and jumping again, I'm welcome to, come over to the gym and, see how it's going. But as of right now, I can't run and jump just yet, but I'm working on my way there.
Well, I like that you brought up that point of running and jumping and stuff. And I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. We are journalists, and we dig a little bit. So tell me about the Facebook picture of you taking a jumper that's actually your profile picture. So my question is, if it comes down to a district championship game, are they going to suit you up and put you in the corner, because we know how deadly you are from behind the arc? So you let me know what that Facebook picture is all about, because maybe you had the knee brace before the injury, but I saw you jumping.
Yeah, you know how it is. You get a ball in my hands, I'm gonna work at it as much as I can. But little secret is our senior night. I'm gonna get a shot up for us. I'm not playing, but I plan on suiting up and getting a shot up. So I'm excited to suit up with the girls, and shoot one last time behind the arc on the floor.
Well, you're listening to the River City Sports Network. I'm your host, John Neal. With me right now is player-turned-coach Madison Rogers of the Central Lady Pounders, talking about suiting up for her senior night, maybe playing some ball at the next level, collegiate level. We'll do all we can to help her at that if we need to put in a good reference for her, because I know how much implemented she has been for this team and how dedicated is she was awarded tonight. And I'm not ruling her out for a district appearance or a region appearance if they were to need her to spot up at times, because like we said, when things go viral and social, we like to dig, Madison. But thank you so much for taking your time here out of the boys' halftime to come talk with us. We always love you talking with us. We actually, the very first people to welcome River City Sports to Central was Madison, so we thank her so much. But we're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we will be live here as the boys lead 33-30 over the Tyner Rams.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We have third period action coming your way here from Central High School. The game is already underway, and we have a shot attempt. Kevin Cameron going to the line now. But we do have some first half stats for you here. I do want to bring this to your attention. In the first half of play, Rodney Benford finished his first half with 16 points, leading all scorers and leading his Central Purple Pounders. Trey Tiller finished with 5 as Cameron now goes to the line, shooting his first. It's up and no good. Speaking of Kevin Cameron, he finished his first half with 8 points, but Deron Maston doing the duty for Tyner, finishing with 12, leading his Ram team in scoring, putting his team now just, within 3 points, 1 possession as Cameron connects his second shot. It's now down to 2. 7:50 left in the third period of play, and we had a very good first half of action, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just now joining us. But we have Central with the ball now. It's Benford and Hayes playing a little 1-2 as Hayes drives, pull-up jumper shot is no good. Rebound, Kevin Cameron. Cameron now to Boyd. Boyd up and
what a
layup.
pass by Kevin Cameron to John Boyd.
Cameron finds the full court pass to John Boyd, looking like a little bit like maybe a Peyton Manning or a Russell.
That was more of some Magic Johnson facilitation as Ryan Montgomery comes right back and slams it down.
And Ryan Montgomery with the answer down here on the other end. But, Kevin Cameron, great pass, finding John Boyd, and now this game is just as close as it was, ladies and gentlemen. 35-33 is Tyner now moving the ball. Jeremy Elston with the ball. Now it's number 34. That's Halfair. And now it's going to be Maston. Pull-up jumper shot is up and good. Deron Maston now with his 14th points of the night. And it's going to be Hayes now doing the duty. Finds Montgomery. Montgomery up and blocked. John Boyd, a block on Ryan Montgomery. That doesn't happen very often, but he gets the steal on Boyd's rebound and puts it back. Now it's Tyner moving the ball rather quickly. It's Russell moving the ball down the court. Pull up, stop now. It's going to be Maston on the left wing, working against Poole. Now to Kevin Cameron on the right wing. Cameron swinging the ball well. Now it's a pull-up jumper by Tyner. Shot is awry. That was Halfair with the shot. Rebound, though, Kevin Cameron, his shot is up no good, and it's going to be fought over for the rebound. Out of bounds. It will stay with Tyner.
Great possession there by the Tyner Rams, being able to, get a shot up, and they get it out of bounds, but it was a good shot. As totally a Tyner offensive player missed a wide open John Boyd, but they end up getting the loose ball, Taylor.
It was Elston with the shot, no good. Now Kevin Cameron with his attempt, it's no good. Defended well by Tiller, and Tiller with the offensive rebound. Ryan Montgomery on the far end, another two-handed slam. Ryan Montgomery with his second slam of the night, putting a little emphatic exclamation point on that possession there. A good two-handed slam on the other end. Tyner can't convert, and it's Montgomery again running the length of the court, but Tiller looking to find somebody else, and now it's going to be Maston with a steal. Maston being defended by Benford as he drives the length of the court, gets the shot up, but there's going to be a foul, and it looks like a push on Maston. He pushed off of Benford as he went up for the layup. Maston's bucket will not count. They'll wave it off.
And I totally agree with that call, Taylor. Yes, as the offensive player, you can put your hand on it and protect yourself. But if you keep pushing and bumping, you're gonna get the ref's gonna call it every time for a push off, just like a receiver push off in football.
It'll be Central now inbounding, leading by a score of 39-35 as we have substitutions checking in for the Purple Pounders. Brian Billingsley and Emmanuel Lane getting some action now in the second half of play. Central only dressing, 8 players tonight. No, 9 players tonight, excuse me. Used to seeing about 7 or 8 from the Purple Pounders. Going to go, by their standards, a little bit deep in the bench tonight. But it's Hayes now to Lane. Lane with the handle, but they're going to say he traveled. Emmanuel Lane thought about the basket before he had the handles, took a step, and they're going to call him for a walk. It's Tyner now inbounding. It's Kevin Cameron inbounding now. Ball into the hands of Elston. Elston now back to Cameron as it's a full court press by Central, and it's going to be a foul on a foul on Rodney Benford defending Kevin Cameron as he goes to run up the right side of the court. And it will be Tyner now inbounding yet again. as we have another substitution checking in. Now it's Deloach checking back in for the Tyner Rams. Kevin Cameron now inbounding. Deloach with the ball. Picked up by Benford. Now double team Emmanuel Lane coming over. Kevin Cameron, quick pass now down the full length of the court. Shot is up, awry, no good. Rebound, Trey Tiller. It looks like that was 22. That was Russell with the errant shot for Tyner. Trey Tiller now on the other end. Finds Benford as he drives. Kick out now. Benford back to Tiller in the low block, but he can't keep the handles. It's going to be out of bounds off Trey Tiller, and that pass had some mustard on it.
And that's an uncustom drop by Tiller. Tiller was their big receiver this year in football. He had sure hands. He couldn't get the handles on that one, and he's upset with himself. Rick Rogers pulls him out, puts Ryan Montgomery back in, just to let him cool down just a little bit.
And now on the other end, Deron Maston takes the inbounds, runs right past Ryan Montgomery, tomahawk dunk, disgracing families and just showing off to the fans here at Central High School, and he'll go to the line for an and one.
Okay, I've seen some good dunkers this year. Ryan Montgomery, Davie Moore, DeWante Ross, to name a few. Trey Tiller.
Now, don't sleep on Deron Maston.
Don't sleep on Deron
that.
Maston. I want to get him and dunk over me or something. That boy can get up.
And he converts for the and one 3-point play, and looking good doing so is Deron Maston. Score now 39-38 with 4:36 left in the third. Teron Hayes now driving, looking for Ryan Montgomery off the hands of Billingsley to Montgomery, and it's going to be Montgomery going up, and he'll draw the foul. He'll shoot two. Hayes looking for Brian Billingsley. Billingsley can't keep the handles.
And like Maston's dunks, like he cocks them. You know, he grabs it and he just goes up and puts it down.
Montgomery's shot is up and no good. And, John, to kind of key on your point, you're absolutely right. It's almost like there's some anger in his dunks. He's going to go back and he's going to grab it and he's going to throw it down. And, it's a very fluid motion and a very powerful motion as well.
Yeah, Ryan Montgomery off on that one. We got another final in for you. McMinn Central loses to Meigs County 72-62. That's, again, Meigs County over McMinn Central 72-62 final.
Montgomery can't convert on his second free throw. It'll be a rebound, Kevin Cameron of Tyner. Now Tyner moving the ball to Elston. Elston pass to the far right corner. That shot is tipped, no good. Rebound, though, Tyner. And it's going to be back out now to Elston as he resets on the right wing. Elston moving to his right, moving that ball to that far right corner, looking for a shooter. And now it's a cross-court pass to another Tyner offensive player. Finds Kevin Cameron in the low post. That was a good pass from Maston to Deloach, eventually finding Kevin Cameron for the easy layup. It's now 40-39 in favor of the Tyner Rams. Now Central moving it well around the post. Trey Tiller ending with it in the left corner. Driving up and no good is Tiller, but he draws the foul. Trey Tiller with a good pump fake, got the defender off his feet. I believe that was Deloach who left his feet. And Tiller can't convert on the layup, or I shouldn't say layup, about a floater from 8-9 feet out, but he will go to the line now, shooting two from the charity stripe. Tiller's shot is up and good. First free throw is good for Central's number 3. Central wearing the all-white uniforms as we keyed on earlier, purple accents. Tyner in the all-maroon with yellow. Tiller's second shot is up and good. Trey Tiller connecting on both from the line as he extends his team past Tyner now by a score of 41-40. And it will be Kamarcus Young bringing the ball up for Tyner, directing traffic, moving his fellow teammates around. Young looking for some space as he drives now to his right. Back out now. Pass across the court looking for a shooter in the perimeter. Shot is up and no good. That's Maston. Rebound, though, Tyner. Kevin Cameron shot is up and no good. He will draw the foul and go to the line. I believe the foul will be against Brian Billingsley, just doing his best to keep Kevin Cameron contained.
Exactly. Brian, he's kind of like your muscle down for the Pounders. He was recently offered by the University of Cumberland on a football scholarship up there in Lebanon School. A couple more, Kevin McKenzie and Jamel Metcalf, a couple of those linebackers here who played football for Coach Courtney Braswell, who is now over at Bradley Central. Taylor is the defense coordinator.
Some coordinators on the move. We'll key into that here later in our coverage, but to get back to basketball, Kevin Cameron does convert on his first attempt. It's now 41 all with 3:11 left in the third. As we have some substitutions checking in now, Brian Billingsley's going to take a break for Central. As Kevin Cameron gets settled. Shot is underway, looks good, no good. Off the back iron, rebound Tyner, back out to Cameron, shot is up and no good. Rebound Ryan Montgomery. And it's going to be JaMichael Poole pushing the pace, now running, looking for somebody in assistance. Ryan Montgomery and runs over. Ryan Montgomery just absolutely barrels over Tim Burridge and draws the charge, looking to, I don't know, maybe go up, two-handed dunk. Maybe he was thinking basket, but, just basically runs over the Tyner defender.
Okay, one thing for all our listeners I want to say. I'm not arguing with the ref's call, but this is typical high school basketball that you get. Not everybody is as big as Ryan Montgomery, so when his body moves and hits another immovable object, likely it's a big collision. Now, if he gets up to guys like Trey Tiller and JaMichael Poole and Darren Maston and some of these other guys that are topping 6 feet and not a 5'8" guard, it's not really a charge, Taylor.
It will be Tyner's ball nonetheless as they inbound. It's now Young crossing midcourt, moving to his right, moving the ball to the right corner. Shot is up and way off the mark is the Tyner shot. That's number 14. That's DeLoach with the shot. And on the other end, it's Trey Tiller with an attempt, and it's going to be Marcus Young drawing the foul, getting down the court, drawing a charge on Trey Tiller, and he's in disbelief. Trey Tiller thought he had the basket and one, but Marcus Young steals that hope away from him and gets the ball back in favor of the Tyner Rams as we have Deron Maston checking back in. Showtime is back in effect, ladies and gentlemen.
Showtime. I like that one. His name is slipping my mind right now. Who is Showtime?
Deron Maston. That's who Showtime is.
That is who Showtime is.
It's going to be Young now with the ball. I'll let you think about it, John. You got it. Well, just let me know when you figure it out. But Young now moving the ball well for Tyner.
Deion Sanders.
No, that was prime time.
Oh, he's prime time. So who's Showtime?
Deron Maston. That's who's Showtime. Shot is awry for Tyner. It's going to be a rebound Benford. And now Ryan Montgomery to Tiller. Tiller pump fake drive. Shot is up and layup is no good. He does get the foul this time. It will not be a charge against Trey Tiller. It will be a block against Mr. Showtime himself, Deron Maston. And Tiller will go to the line.
If that had been a charge, Taylor, I think Rick Rogers' head would have exploded. That's how disgusted he is right now with some of these last few calls. His head would have exploded. Turnaround, exorcism, whole 9 yards.
Tiller's first shot is up and good. Maston is going to get checked out of the game. That's number 42, Michael Little, checking in. Tiller now getting settled, going for his second shot. Shot is up and good. Trey Tiller, if I'm not mistaken, has hit his last 4 free throw attempts, which may be critical here for the Purple Pounders in the late going. They lead 43-41 with just under 2 minutes left in the third period. As it's Young now dribbling to the right, now back to Little, and now back to Young. Finds a shooter in the right corner. That's going to be number 44. That's Barrage, no good. Now back to Little. Little going to reset. Now back to Young. Young in the right wing. Finds Kevin Cameron in the low post. Drive shot is up and good. Kevin Cameron being defended well by Trey Tiller. Tiller got a hand on the ball, but Kevin Cameron was just too strong on that possession, went up and got it. Now it's Hayes on the other end. Hayes driving, cutting through 4 Tyner defenders and gets the up and in. A good-looking offensive possession, a good basket by number 5, Mr. Teron Hayes, for the Central Purple Pounders. And now an errant pass by Tyner. It's Ryan Montgomery on the other end, dish to Hayes. Hayes is going to draw the foul against Young. It looked like Ryan Montgomery was going to go up for another dunk, but he decided to give the quick dish to Hayes. Hayes does draw the foul against Marcus Young, and he will go to the line with just over a minute, 1:07 left in the third period to put his team up now. Score is 45-43 after Hayes' first free throw attempt falls. It's now 46-43 as we have John Boyd checking back in for Tyner. He's going to give Mr. Russell a break, and we have Brian Billingsley checking back in for Central, giving Trey Tiller a break. Hayes getting settled in. His second shot is up and good. It's now 47-43 in favor of Central as Tyner really repeatedly moving that ball to the right wing, looking for a shooter, as now it's Young at the top of the key, finds Little to his left, now back to Young. Swing pass to the right, shot beyond the arc is up, no good, but he does follow his shot. That's number 44, Barrage, and now it's back to Young. Young finds Kevin Cameron as a spin move, and there's going to be a foul on the floor, I believe against, that's number 4, Brian Billingsley, with the foul. And it will be Kevin Cameron going to the line. I guess they're going to say he was in the act of shooting. It looked more like a spin move drive to me, but nonetheless, he will go to the line here. Oh, they're in the bonus. So he's shooting here. His first shot is up and good. So Kevin Cameron with a 1-and-1 connects on the first. He'll shoot his second here now. Score 47-44 in favor of Central as Kevin Cameron's second shot connects. 2 quick points, Kevin Cameron. And now it's Central. Hayes on the other end bringing it across midcourt. Glancing to his left as he finds Benford. Now back to Hayes on the right. Hayes setting everyone back up. 28 seconds left. Central here in the late going of a quarter has liked to kind of hold it, get that final shot. And it looks like they're going to do the same as Hayes standing just inside the C logo at Central High School, and now Young picking him up. Good defense by Central as Hayes moving to his left now finds Benford. Back to Hayes. 9 seconds, 8. We're going to have a foul actually. Hayes looking for Benford. There's going to be a foul against Camarcus Young. Going to get him with a reach, and it will be Central inbounding with 7.8 seconds left in the third period of play. Poole inbounding. Poole to Hayes. Oh, but it's stolen. Young, quick pass now. Tyner on the break. Tyner shot up is good. That's Barrage with the fast break and an inbounds now for Central. Shot is up and no good for Ryan Montgomery. It wouldn't have counted anyway as the buzzer went off, but it is going to be tied going into the fourth quarter. A quick steal by Young leads to the Barrage easy basket, and both teams now going into the final quarter are tied at 47 here on the River City Sports Network.
Taylor with River City Sports, and I just want to take a second to tell you all about a huge supporter that we've had this past year in Jefferson's Restaurant in downtown Chattanooga, guys. Conveniently located across from the courthouse on Georgia Avenue. Just look for the red and white awnings, guys. Jefferson's really is that place to go when that empty feeling starts to creep up in your stomach. They've got great selections from their appetizers to their fresh, never frozen hamburgers, their double-dipped wings and too many sauces to name, and a whole bunch of other great stuff, guys. But they're definitely that place to go check out maybe after practice, maybe when you're with the family one night and don't really have a place to go, or you're just kind of downtown looking for something to eat. But Jefferson's Restaurant, huge supporters of River City Sports, huge supporters of high school sports in the Chattanooga area. Definitely a place to check out and grab some food. Tell them Taylor sent you.
Fourth quarter here starting at Central High School. Score is tied at 47 all here on the River City Sports Network. We thank you for joining us with John Neal. This is Taylor Ellis. And we remind you, ladies and gentlemen, if you're out and about, happen to be at a game, and you want to send some information our way, want to get our attention, use the hashtag RCSHoops. That's RCSHoops on Twitter. Make sure you give Mr. John Neal at River C Sports a follow on Twitter, myself as well, at RCS_Taylor. And we have Teron Hayes on the end now for Central. Shot is awry from beyond the arc. Rebound by Trey Tiller. Putback is no good, but it is going to go out of bounds off a Tyner defender, as the score is still tied 47 all here with just a shade under 8 minutes, as Teron Hayes gets the inbound drive. Bucket is good. Floater from about 8 foot out is good for Teron Hayes. Score now 49-47 with 7:30 left in the fourth period of play. It's Young now driving for Tyner. Kick to the far corner, now back to Cameron. Cameron driving. Layup is up. Off the rim, no good. Rebound Trey Tiller, and he's going to run the length of the court. Pass now to Benford. Benford driving. Layup is up and no good. Off the rim. Rebound Ryan Montgomery, and Montgomery is going to draw the foul. Looks like it's against possibly Michael Little. Regardless, Ryan Montgomery will go to the line. And we have a substitution checking in now for Tyner. It's Elston checking in, going to give Young a break as Ryan Montgomery goes to the line, getting coached up. Some last-minute instruction by Coach Rick Rogers. And now Montgomery's shot is up and does not fall on the 1-and-1. Rebound Kevin Cameron. He's going to get it now into the hands of Elston. Elston will run point. Elston at the C logo here at the center, running things to the right of the key. Now driving, kick to the right. Thought about a shot, but is defended well by Central. Now back to Elston as he drives. Layup shot is up, no good. Kick now to Little as Tyner gets their own rebound. Little from the corner, his shot is up and good. Three-pointer, Michael Little from the left corner puts it away for Tyner. The score is now 50-49 in favor of the Rams. And now it's Hayes driving, directing traffic for his Central squad. Kick out to the right to Tiller. Tiller now moving to his left, looking for somebody, setting things up for Central as Tiller now is going to drive. Tiller, shot, floater is up and good. Trey Tiller penetrates, gets the floater, and is good. 2 points, Trey Tiller. It's now 51-50 here with 6 minutes left in the fourth, and this one is definitely shaping up to be a match that is going to go to the final moments. The last team with the ball may win here at Central High School. It is a shootout, ladies and gentlemen. Tyner now with the ball. It's going to be number 24. That's Elston moving point. Elston now gets a screen by Boyd. Kick out to Little. Little shot is up and no good off the rim. It's going to be rebound Benford. Benford now full court pass, Ryan Montgomery, but it's going to be number 24 of Tyner. That's Elston, gets a hand on it. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. Ryan Montgomery was thinking about the dunk.
He was thinking that, Taylor, and just a nick of a finger kept him from slamming that one down.
Poole is going to inbounds now for Central underneath Tyner's basket. Poole inbounds, full court pass now to Hayes. Hayes is going to set things back up. Hayes now at the top of the key, looking to his left. Now Hayes driving. Kick out now to Poole. Poole on the baseline. Back out now to Montgomery. Montgomery driving from the free throw line. Finds Tiller. Layup is good. Montgomery driving from the free throw line, picks up 4 defenders and finds Tiller for the easy handoff in the basket.
It took Trey Tiller a little bit to get going tonight, but since then he has had 12 points here in the second half, really leading these Pounders.
Tyner now moving the ball to Barrage. Barrage drive, floater is up, no good, off the rim. Rebound Ryan Montgomery. Montgomery to Benford, running the full length of the court. Benford alley-oop off the backboard, looking for Tiller. That would have been magnificent if it fell. Rebound, though, Ryan Montgomery, and there's going to be a charge. Montgomery went for the layup, gets the charge called against him. That's John Boyd for Tyner drawing it. And Coach Rogers of Central is not happy, tearing into his team, trying to get his guys motivated. They lead by 3 with 5 minutes left in the fourth, and Coach Rogers, the shirt has come untucked. He's clearly upset with this one, ladies and gentlemen. As Tyner now inbounds, it's number 24, Elston, going to let the ball roll across midcourt as he picks it up, and now it's at the top of the key. Working to his right, picked up by Benford. Gets a screen by Boyd as he drives, going against Poole now. And Poole, they're going to call him for the foul. They're going to say Jamichael Poole got the foul, a reach-in foul on Poole, and it will be Elston going to the line with 4:49 left in the fourth. 3 points is the lead for Central, and Elston can put it within 1 if he knocks down both here. Elston getting settled now, going through his routine. First shot is underway, looks good, and it falls. Kemarcus Young now checking in, going to give Little a break.
And going back to that play, Teron Hayes kind of had a wide-open layup. He knocked it off the backboard. He didn't want to contest. He wanted Trey Tiller to bring it down. That's why Rick Rogers is so emphatic right now, because it was open shots, and now they're likely only up because of that shot went in. They're only up by 1 now, Taylor.
And it's going to be, Elston who connects on his second free throw. It's Hayes now with the ball, and he will draw the foul. Hayes drawing the foul against, let me see if I can get the number.
I believe
from
it's
the
John
official.
Boyd.
It could be John Boyd, I believe. Both teams in the bonus, so Hayes will go to the line. Hayes now getting settled. His team leading by 1 point. First shot is underway. It looks good, and it falls. We now have Deron Maston, Mr. Showtime, checking back in for Tyner. It's going to give Marcus Young a break as Hayes now getting settled. Ball in his hands, getting ready for his second free throw. It's up, looks good, and no good. Off the rim, and it's going to be fought over. Trey Tiller is the last person to get a hand on it, and it's going to be out of bounds off the Central basketball player here. It will be Tyner's ball. 4:45 left in the fourth period. Central leading 54-52, but Tyner now on their heels, fighting back in this one as they move the ball well around the key. It's going to be Elston now, setting things up, ball to the right. That's Maston driving, pump fake, kick out now to the left. Shot is up and no good off the rim. It's going to be rebound, though, Maston. His shot is up and no good. Rebound, though, Tyner. Tyner getting the rebound. That's going to be Deloach with his rebound. Elston now to Deloach. Deloach on the left wing looking for somebody. Picked up by Hayes as he goes back now to number 24, Elston. Elston at the top of the key. Moving things now to Maston. Now back to Elston. Tyner swinging the ball well around the key. Now finds Maston cutting. Left corner, but he's going to get a travel. Deron Maston drove, pick up his dribble, was looking for Deloach, but he said he walked on that one. It's 3:58 left in the fourth period. Central now inbounding to Hayes. They lead by 2. Hayes now driving. Kick out now to Benford. Benford to Poole. Poole now moving to his right. Finds Benford back to the left. Benford's three is up off the rim. No good. Rebound Kevin Cameron, and they have numbers. Tyner looking to run. Tyner. Cameron finding number 14. That's Deloach, but his shot cannot convert. It's going to be Hayes with the rebound. Hayes trying to get the ball into the hands of Montgomery, but there's going to be a foul before Hayes can get it off. It looks like Kevin Cameron possibly, maybe even Jerron Deloach with the foul. It will be Teron Hayes, however, going to the line for Central. 3:33 left in the fourth. That team leading by 2 over the Tyner Rams here at Central High School on the River City Sports Network. Hayes now getting settled. We have Brian Billingsley checking in. We're going to take a quick second to get Ryan Montgomery off the court as Billingsley checks in for the Central big man. And, you're really not giving up much, maybe a couple of inches, but you do gain a few pounds of muscle when you get Brian Billingsley in there for Ryan Montgomery as Hayes nails his first free throw.
You get some girth, Taylor.
Some girth. Brian Billingsley's a big boy.
He's strong, too.
Hayes' second shot is up, no good. Rebound, though, Boyd of Tyner. And now it's going to be Elston bringing things down for the Rams. 3:25 left in the game here as Central leads by 3 by a score of 55-52 as Maston gets the ball in the corner. Now pass to Deloach. Deloach moving to the left, now finds Elston. Elston on the left wing finds Maston in the left corner. Shot is up, no good. Rebound, Trey Tiller. Off the back iron was Maston's three. Trey Tiller with the rebound. Now he's going to run things down the court as he drives. Kick out now to Billingsley. Billingsley swing pass to Benford, and Coach Rogers is going to call in a new play here as Teron Hayes picks up the ball at the top of the key, now driving. Kick out to Billingsley. Billingsley hand off to Tiller. Back to Billingsley in the low post. His shot is up and good. Brian Billingsley and Trey Tiller, a little 1-2 action, getting Billingsley in some space and getting that good open opportunity. It's now Tyner with the ball as they swing now to number 14, Deloach. Deloach now back to Elston. Elston at the top of the key, looking for Maston. Nothing there as Deloach goes to his left. That was Elston. Now finds Deloach. Now back to Elston as he moves to his right. Now back, swing pass across to Maston. Maston on the left wing as he moves to his right. Kick out now to Tyner. And they're working for something. Good defense by Central as the ball is swung now to the left-hand side, and it's going to be out of bounds off, it looks like a Tyner player. It will be Central's ball with 1:58 left in the contest.
It looks like Deloach kicked it out off his knee, off his quad, and Central ball.
There will be a timeout on the court here. Central leading 57-52 with just a hair under 2 minutes left in this contest. Both teams fighting to the very end here at Central High School. Tyner really struggling as of late to find good shot opportunities. Didn't really have any issues in the first quarter or first half of play, rather. But now it looks like the Rams are not necessarily starting to grow complacent, but they have run the same play, it seems like, over and over again here in the second half, and really nothing is happening for the Rams other than, a couple of hustle plays, a couple of putbacks off offensive rebounds.
Correct, Taylor. That just the Rams have gone kind of cold here in the middle part of your fourth quarter. Just as much as they were getting to the line and hitting some big shots there, the early part of the fourth quarter, they went cold. Central has capitalized on that, hit their free throws, hit their layups. And both teams being in the double bonus now, it might come down to who makes their free throws at the end. We're just inside 2 minutes here left to be played at Central High School. Tyner trailing by 5, a score of 52-57 in favor of the home Central Purple Pounders. Both teams now coming out of their respective huddles. Central will inbounds, and Tyner is in a full court pressure. Trying to get the ball back is the Rams. And it's going to be JaMichael Poole inbounding. Almost got a 5-second call, and he does. Couldn't get it off in time. There will be a 5-second violation as Tyner gets some substitutions back in the game. Deron Maston and Michael Little checking in for the Rams now. 1:58 still left on the clock. Rick Rogers out onto the court signaling to his team, trying to get their defensive set in order. It's Tyner now inbounding. Kevin Cameron inbounding for the Rams. Finds Maston. Maston driving. Floater from 6 is up. No good. Rebound Ryan Montgomery. 1:52 left in this game as Teron Hayes takes the dish from Montgomery and brings it across midcourt. Hayes now working. Crossover move Hayes. Moving to his right. Driving. Shot is up. Hayes no good, but he does draw the foul. And Teron Hayes went down awkwardly. He's up on his own power. Looks like it may be an ankle. And that is not good for a Central team that is low on players, but he will limp to the line. Looks like he will be able to make it through the final 1:40 here at Central High School. Yeah, with so many players hurt on that Central roster, Rick Rogers' team cannot afford another big injury, a long-standing injury from one of his key players, his starting point guard, Teron Hayes. Hayes going to the line. His first shot is up and no good. Hayes now getting settled. Second attempt is moments from being underway. It's up and no good off the back iron. Rebound Kevin Cameron of Tyner. And it's Tyner now pushing the pace. 1:35 left in this one as Maston with the ball on the left wing. Three-pointer from the parking lot is good. Deron Maston with just showing off his range here as quick inbounds pass, full court pass to Ryan Montgomery. Montgomery looking for Tiller, but they can't keep the handles. It will be off a Tyner player, though, and stay with Central. And they're going to overturn it. They're going to overturn the call, much to the dismay of the Central faithful here, as Teron Hayes takes a break. Emmanuel Lane checks in for the Purple Pounders, and Hayes is favoring that right ankle. 57-55 is the score here as Tyner inbounds it. 1:20 left in the fourth. Central coming out in a 2-3 zone, trying to confuse Darren Maston and Kevin Cameron, likely to who the Rams are going to turn to here late as Benford gets the turnover from Central. Benford with a tipped pass from Maston, now finds Tiller. Tiller, no-look pass, Ryan Montgomery. Layup is no good. Rebound Kevin Cameron of Tyner. And it's going to be Cameron running the point with a minute, but it's a turnover. Trey Tiller with the ball, no look to Ryan Montgomery, and he draws the foul. Ryan Montgomery can't keep the handle, goes up for it, does draw the foul, and he will shoot two with 56 seconds left in the fourth period of play here from Central High School. And the whole crowd is on their feet, ladies and gentlemen, ready to see this final minute of action being played out. And it will be Ryan Montgomery going to the line. The foul, I believe, was on Elston of Tyner. And Montgomery getting settled now, going through his routine. Montgomery's first shot is underway and good. 58-55 is the score now.
Teron Hayes checks back into the game, as does number 44, Tim Barrage for Tyner. Tyner has a smaller set, most likely they're shooters here in the late going, as Ryan Montgomery getting settled. His second shot is up and does not fall. Rattles off for the Central big man, and it will be Kevin Cameron running things now for Tyner, and they will call a timeout right across midcourt with 49 seconds left in the fourth period of play, in a close one.
And where I'm sitting, you got to love Kevin Cameron's fire. He wants it. And a little bit of a shake up there late. He was on the ground a little bit, Taylor, and he's mad. He wants the ball, kind of that Reggie Miller look. Whenever he's just like, give it to me, he kind of shook. Deron Maston was like, this is my time. This is Kevin Cameron's time to grow up. The young man's saying, hey, this is my team now, and I want to do it.
Both teams going over their final preparation here. 49 seconds left in what has been a barn burner here at Central High School. The girls got the win early, 37-27, and now the boys are trying to sneak away with one here, leading 58-55 over a very talented Tyner squad that doesn't want to give it away to them. And we do have what looks like Michael Lane checking back in for Tyner. 49 seconds left. Crowd starting to rise on their feet as we have a few spots of purple still left in the gym here. Both teams emerging from their huddles. And it's going to be Tyner inbounding. It's Elston with the ball. Elston driving to his right. Kick out to Little. Shot is tipped. Tipped by Benford. Rebound, though. Boyd, and shot blocked by Montgomery. John Boyd's rebound or catch of tipped pass goes up for it and is blocked by the Central big man. Now it's Trey Tiller with the ball for Central as he drives. Dish now to Montgomery. Two hands. Up and no good. We're going to have a foul on the floor. It's going to be a block against John Boyd on Trey Tiller as Ryan Montgomery got the dish from Tiller, went up with two hands. But the whistle, it looks like, distracted him a little bit. Couldn't get that one to fall. And it will be Trey Tiller going to the line for the Purple Pounders with 29 seconds left in the fourth period of play. His team leading by 3, 58-55. Trey Tiller can almost put it away with two baskets here as he gets settled, going through his motions. First shot is up and no good. Too strong for Trey Tiller.
He actually had hit 5 straight until there here in the second half. That was a big one that he just missed there, Taylor.
Tiller now getting set. Second shot is underway. It's up and in. 59-55 with 28 seconds left as Tyner advances it rather quickly. They are looking for a shooter. That's Elston now with the ball. Moving to Little. Little from shot from beyond the arc is no good. Rebound Benford, but it's fought over. It's going to be a ball fought over by Kevin Cameron of Tyner and Benford of Central, and it's going to eventually end with number 24, Elston of Tyner, getting the ball, driving, and drawing a foul against Emmanuel Lane with 14.2 left in the fourth period. Number 24, Jeremy Elston, will go to the line, shooting 2 for Tyner.
And I'll say this, Taylor. Emmanuel Lane didn't like that call, but I will say this. You would much rather want someone to hit free throws there and likely get the ball back so you can shoot free throws than likely a bucket and a quick turnover.
Elston does connect on his first attempt, and Coach Rick Rogers is going to take a timeout. 14.2 seconds left. The lead is cut to 3 in favor of the Central Purple Pounders as both teams take what is sure to be one of their final timeouts. May not be their final timeout, but both teams going through their final preparation here for the last 14 and change left here at Central High School, rather. Tyner clawing back into this one. Down 3 now as they get their final instruction coming onto the court. It's going to be Elston, Cameron, Boyd. That's Tim Barrage and Young on the floor for Tyner. And it's going to be Benford, Tiller, Montgomery, Lane, and that's Teron Hayes for Central. 14.2 left in the fourth period of play as Elston goes to the line, shooting his second free throw attempt. His shot is underway. It's up and no good. Rebound, Trey Tiller. And Tiller quickly fouled by Tyner. 12 seconds left. And Tiller's going to go to the line now. 11.1 actually is what's going to be officially left on the clock as we have Deron Maston checking back in for Tyner, as well as Michael Little. And Coach Rogers giving Trey Tiller a little bit of instruction here in the final going as Tiller gets settled into the line. 11.1 seconds left. His team up 3. And Tiller with a pair of free throws. Coach Rogers echoing in some last-minute instructions to his player. As Tiller gets set, shot is underway, up and no good. Off the rim, no good. Too strong. And we do have Maston and Little checking back in now for Tyner. And now Trey Tiller getting settled for his second attempt. Shot is underway. It's up and good. Falls for Trey Tiller. Coach Rogers echoing to his players, telling them to get back on defense as the ball is inbounded. 9 seconds as Maston driving on Trey Tiller. Pass now, low post, Boyd up and in. 4 seconds left as Tyner takes a timeout with 4.1, trailing by 2. A quick dish to John Boyd, and he is wide open, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of a lack on defense by Central. Gets the Tyner big man up and in for 2, putting his team within 2 with just over 4 seconds left of play.
What a game, what a game. That's what it's mounting down to, Taylor, here. 2 minutes left. We expected this. This is for the second place atop District 6AA right now. It's Brainerd Central, Tyner, Red Bank, East Ridge is vying for that fourth place spot. Some mixture at the bottom, but right now, if Central was to win, they got sole hold until these teams meet in about 2 weeks. We'll also be covering that game. Brainerd right now undefeated in the district, likely to hold on to that undefeated record. They do play Tyner, but they've already got 2 wins against Central.
Both teams now in their final huddles, 4 seconds and some 4.1 to be exact seconds left in the game here. It will be Central inbounding. Crowd on their feet. I'm on my feet, ladies and gentlemen. Excited for the final seconds of play here as Jamichael Poole will be inbounding for Central. Let's see what Coach Rogers has drawn up for the guys on this inbounds play, as we're going to have a foul away from the ball, it looks like, against 50. That's Kalen Fleming of Tyner. And Fleming, drawing the foul. It's going to be a loose ball foul. It will be Central going to the line. I believe it's Teron Hayes.
Taylor, nothing came off the clock. No time. So what?
They didn't get the ball inbounded.
Oh, okay. Well, I missed that one.
Not necessarily a boneheaded play. I don't want to say anything negative, but definitely not a foul that Tyner wants to give up. Not wasting any time off the clock.
Well, now it looks rather smart because they're either way they're going to get the ball back right here. If he makes it, they're only down 3.
Hayes can't convert on his first now. Going to the line, ready to shoot his second. Second is up and no good. Rebound Tyner. Boyd with the ball. Now shot is up, no good. That was number 3, Kevin Cameron with the rebound. Shot attempt from about 30, 40 feet. Can't convert off the backboard. It will be Central who finishes with the win. 2-point win over a Tyner crew that was very pesky, very difficult to come away with a win against this Tyner group, a group that does not quit until the very end of the game. But it is the Central Purple Pounders getting the win at home against divisional foe Tyner by a score of 60-58 here on the River City Sports Network. We're going to take a quick timeout to catch our breath, get some stats here, maybe some player interviews coming your way, but we will be right back with our post-game recap here from Central High School on the River City Sports Network.
Are you a high school athlete looking to take your highlight tape to the next level? Are you wanting to continue your career in college? Guys, Huddle is great, but take your tape to the next level and get some real professional work done with the guys at Famed Media. They handle all of our River City sports photography, all of the video, the great visuals that you see for us every week. go check out the guys, Josh and Trey at Famed Media Guys. They're on Twitter at famed_Inc. They got a new website in the works, guys. They can truly take your highlight tape to the next level and help you get noticed by a big-time program. They've helped guys like Todd Kelly Jr., Vic Wharton. We've got some local guys coming out of the works here in the near future. I don't want to give away too much, but guys, go check out the people at Famed Media. Great guys. They do great work, and they can truly take you to the next level. Become famed and become family.
What's going on, guys? It's Taylor with River City Sports, and I just want to take a second to tell you all about a huge supporter that we've had this past year in Jefferson's Restaurant in downtown Chattanooga, guys. Conveniently located across from the courthouse on Georgia Avenue. Just look for the red and white awnings, guys. Jefferson's really is that place to go when that empty feeling starts to creep up in your stomach. They've got great selections from their appetizers to their fresh, never frozen hamburgers, their double dipped wings, and too many sauces to name, and a whole bunch of other great stuff, guys. But they're definitely that place to go check out maybe after practice, maybe when you're with the family one night and don't really have a place to go, or you're just kind of downtown looking for something to eat. But Jefferson's Restaurant, huge supporters of River City Sports, huge supporters of high school sports in the Chattanooga area. Definitely a place to check out and grab some food. Tell them Taylor sent you.
Maybach music. Maybach music.
Do I love you? Do I lust for you? Am I a sinner because I do the two? Can you let me know? Right now, please. Benita Applebone.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to you from Central High School here for our post-game wrap-up on the River City Sports Network. Thank you for joining us. If you happen to listen to the whole thing tonight, we had girls action, we had boys action coming your way. The girls earlier tonight capped off a 10-point victory, 37-27 over district foe Tyner. And just here recently, the boys got a very close, inching away with the victory here by 2 points, 60-58. Were the Central Purple Pounders over the Tyner Rams here on their home court, getting the victory, a good victory over a divisional foe that both teams know each other. Both teams will see each other quite often this year. But for John Neal, I'm Taylor Ellis signing off here from Central High School. Thank you so much for joining us tonight on the River City Sports Network. We can't do it without your continued support. And ladies and gentlemen, I just want to extend a heartfelt thank you for all of that support that you keep giving us. So please keep joining us here on the River City Sports Network. We're going to part ways for tonight here, but we are thankful for you joining us. Thank you for tuning in tonight, but we're going to leave you here with both the boys and the girls of Central High School getting the win here. Girls winning 37-27. Boys inching away with the victory 60-58. For John Neal, I'm Taylor Ellis. Be sure to check us out on all of our social media, Facebook, Twitter, that whole 9 yards, all that jazz, guys. But thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you next time here on the River City Sports Network.